Quelqu'un qui veut shooter avec moi ici? Viens là, je te le premier. Viens voir. Le 12 seconds contest. Viens là, viens là. Ça va? Rappelle-moi ton prénom. Thomas. On s'est vu hier soir, non? Ok, je vous explique un peu l'histoire. Thomas, il était là jusqu'à 22h hier soir. Et Thomas, je lui ai dit, si tu mets un panier derrière la ligne, je te sélectionne pour demain pour venir shooter. En 3 tentatives, Thomas, il a fait switch, switch, switch. Donc on a dit que Thomas, il allait faire le 12 secondes contest. Tiens Thomas, viens là. Et comme tu as shooté hier, on va aller shooter longue distance. Là, si... Ok. 12 secondes Thomas. Si tu arrives à mettre un tir extérieur à 6,75 m dans l'axe où tu veux, je te donne le Shanghai District Festival. Ok? Plus un t-shirt 3-3. Plus... C'est bien déjà. On peut faire du bruit pour Thomas s'il vous plaît? Ok. Thomas, t'es prêt? 12 secondes. Un tir à 2 points. 5, 4, 1, let's go! Non? Non? Ça va, il te reste 3 secondes 8. Les secondes passent lentement, tranquille. Ok. Et comme tu joues le jeu, mets-toi là, Thomas, dans l'axe. Ok. Dans cette tribune Montréal, s'il te plaît, je vous donne les bras en l'air. Les bras en l'air, les bras en l'air, les bras en l'air. Restez comme ça. Ici, pareil, s'il te plaît, Montréal, je vous donne les bras en l'air comme ça. Là-bas aussi, sous l'arbre, tranquille à l'ombre. Ici, là-bas. Ok? Vous tapez de plus en plus vite pour Thomas. Et Thomas,
it is almost that time
un tir, sans taille limite, sans rien.
to get to the main draw. Just a few more minutes before we get this one officially underway, but we want to check out some of the young talent. This dude might be a 3x3 star one day.
Bon Thomas, je te donne quand même une bottle District Festival avec moi.
He's got to get a little bit bigger, get a little bit more strength in that right wrist, but he's on the way. He's almost the same height as Vincent Royer. And that dude's like 9. Here's the pools. As I was mentioning, this is going to be a jam-packed tournament. Riga, they are the top seed. They are the class of Group A. Šakiai Gulbelė coming in hot, but how will they handle the ruffians of San Juan, Puerto Rico, and Winnipeg? Winnipeg, their first appearance on the tour this year. Pool C, it'll be an American clash. Who you got, Princeton or Chicago? What about Beijing? Ooh, with the return of Marco Savage. Pool D, Ulaanbaatar, Vienna with Mr. Robot in full form, and Gatino, who we just saw come out of the qualifying draw. Those are your 12 teams competing for 40 bands here at the 6th stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2022. I've been rude. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Thank you for joining us. I know some people wait until the main draw to jump onto the live feed, but hello. You're late, but we're not going to give you a tardy. You did miss a couple of good games in the qualifying draw, though. That got-to-know team, you're going to get to know them as the day goes on. We know these dudes. This is Team Riga. These 4 players won gold. They are legends already in the game of 3x3. They took gold for Latvia at the Olympic Games just a year ago. Your flag bearer, Agnes Chavars, has joined his 2 teammates. Edgar's Crewmans, the Maze Norris Miasis, aka Robin. We call him Robin now because guess what? Batman's back. Carlos Lasmanis. He is back on the World Tour. After a spell with the aliens, he's come back to Earth. And he's back in form with Riga. Our first time seeing Riga since their 5th place finish in Prague. More on them in a bit. But how about we tell you a little bit about their opponent. Lublin Lotto. This is the younger version of the Polish team. Normally we see Warsaw Lotto, but this is Lublin Lotto. Could be Lublin Lotto, but nobody's ever told me that. My DMs are open at 3x3. The voice, at 3x3 the voice. Is it Lublin or Lublin?
Lublin.
Oh, Royer says Lublin. All right, maybe that's it then. Jankowski is a dude to keep an eye on. You got Adrian Bokuki, Mariusz Konopatsi, and Mikhail Samsonovic. Pray for me. We've seen Lublin Lotto in 3 challenges this year. Saw him in Poitiers, saw him in Bordeaux, saw him in Quebec recently. And they were not able to make it to day 2. Went to it. Cecilia Tot officiating game 1 of the main draw. How valiantly has Norris Miezes played in the absence of Carlos Lasmanis, the 31-year-old. He's really been playing great this year in 2022, averaging 7 points per game. Just 28% from deep this year. I think those shots have become more difficult because he hasn't had Lasmanis to take some of that attention off of him. He's had all eyes on him. And now he gets some much-needed help from Batman. There's Adrian Boguki. He's giant-sized. Head-to-head, Riga are 1-0 against Lublin Lotto on the pro circuit. Not a surprise there. They'll look to keep it that way with no Ub, who have won 4 events this year. No Antwerp, who won our most recent event in Debrecen. Seems like it will be an easier path, so to speak, for Riga, who again are the 1 seed. As Batman returns, I ain't talking about Michael Keaton. I'm talking about Carlos Lasmanis. So out come Riga with their gold medal Tokyo unit intact. Their fearsome foursome. Here we go. They miss on a chance to get it to Giant Boguki. Stands 215. Here's Batman to Chavars. Chavars to the cup. Riga start the scoring. That one poked away. Batman there to save the day. Lasmanis will kick it cross court. Chavars locked and loaded. He misfires, he'll have to reload it. How about quick hands from Robin? He will rob from the rich, give to the poor. I guess his team he considers to be the poor team. I don't know about that. Substitution made by the Poles. So they'll start this one off with Adrian the Giant. The Giant turns and he's held up with the quick hands of Chavars. He's a post defense specialist. Meantime, Lasmanis trying to body up down low. There's a foul on the floor before the shot. We run up the dizzy, we run up the money, we run up the dizzy, we run up the money. See DJ Lass. Yeah, buddy. Batman to Eggers Krumans, who's also back and healthy. Crew misses the crib, poked away. Krumans will start the possession from the logo. Chavars' bullet pass is broken up. Adrian the Giant comes up short. Get it? Never mind. Out of bounds. And Riga have really been picking up steam. They won their first major title on the pro circuit with a victory in the final of the Quebec Challenger. Meantime, step back late in the shot clock. That one goes begging. It's actually a runners-up finish at the Quebec Challenger. My bad. But it's been a mixed bag for Riga this year, as Miezes misses the stroke. Out of bounds. So let's see, official Glenn's taking a closer look at the shot clock. And they're going to get that adjusted to 9 seconds. All right. Time to get it checked up and back to work. 3-0. The Latvians. Lasmanis. Somehow Robin tracks it down, but it's poked away. Good look from 2, but it's missed, only to be confiscated and cleaned up by the Giant. Good contest there to prevent the make from Lasmanis in the corner. Foul on the rebound attempt. Take a look. Adrian Goguki getting to it. Oh, nice drive right there. Finish at the rim. Michael Samsonowski. Chavars coming around. Nobody home. And Chavars finishes the layup. But Lublin Lotto have pulled within 2 points. At least they have managed to put the round thing in the round thing. Started off 3-zip Riga. Just getting into this one. 2.5 minutes into our first main draw game of the day. Top 2 from each group advance to play tomorrow. 40 bands on the line. As always, here on the World Tour, Chavars Chachin. Money from D. Down low they go. Adrian the Giant. He's an absolute beast down there, but he has no hope of defending on the perimeter. Crewman saw it. Got the step. Take another look. Dew stands 215. He's got a bird's eye view just standing up. 2-ball corner. Broke. 4-point lead for the Latvians as the Maze takes him on an incredible journey. You better watch yourself. Embarrassment awaits. Oh, he follows up the miss. That's a grown man drive, but an infant finish. Meantime, Crew for 2. 10-3. Controlling the lane. Another layup for Michel Samsonovitz. So TV timeout. Riga, who haven't had a whole lot of time to practice this year. Obviously being without Lasmanis, being without Crewmans for a good part of the year. We've seen Chavars and Miezis, again, in the couple of tournaments that we've seen from Riga this year. Saw them in Utsunomiya, where they finished 7th. We also saw them last in Prague with a 5th place finish. But they've yet to get to a semifinal in 2022. World Tour final winners in 2020. Olympic gold medalists. Not just Olympians, but European champions as well. Oh, pull up. All kinds of contact right there. Fouled shooting the 2. So Michel Samsonovitz is going to step up and shoot a couple. He's been consistently getting to the rim so far in this one. The 24-year-old's got a slick game. He looks like the boy next door. He looks like you know the dudes that used to deliver the newspapers, riding around the neighborhood on their 18-speed bike. He's unassuming, but he can hoop. Don't let the baby face fool you. Grown man game. Count that. The lane violation was going to be against Riga, so the bucket will count as Lublin Lotto pull within 4. 10-6 contest. Lasmanis is on the move. He's going to drop it off to Chavars. Chavars is fouled in the process of the shot. So Agnes Chavars will step up to the line. It's a team with a couple of superheroes, with Batman and Robin, but I think that Chavars is probably an unsung hero. Don't forget what he does for this team. He is normally atop the rebounding charts in 3x3. And he'll knock down a 2 on you too. Don't leave your hand down. But each one of these 4, they have their own contributions to this Riga team. Nobody able to contribute defensively. Adrian the Giant having his way. Lasmanis spins free, but he lost the rock on the way up. 5 fouls on Lublin Lotto, 3 on Riga. What can they do with the Giant? Nothing. Another bucket. Take another look at Lasmanis kind of fumbling that possession. Took his eyes off of it. Don't take your eyes off the score. It's 10-8. Robin to Batman. Fouled on the way up. The 7th on Lublin Lotto. Couple of free throws forthcoming for Carlos Lasmanis. 28-year-old 3x3 superstar. He's got the smooth lefty stroke. Knocks it in from the line. And the second one trickles in as well. 2 from the corner. It's a no for me. Krumens. He also misses, and a double foul underneath. As Lasmanis and Jankowski got tied up.
Et il me faut siffler dans ce match d'Everfall. One against Riga, one against Lublin. La double faute sifflée, c'est la 4e pour Riga, 8e équipe pour Lublin.
All right, so Lublin Lotto will take over. Just waiting for the shot clock to be reset. Now we're good. Okay. 4-point contest. Riga still in the driver's seat. That one air-mailed express. Straight over to the Latvians. Lasmanis will start the possession. Our officials will discuss. Yeah, it is red ball. Nobody touched it. Lasmanis, 2021 league MVP. He's back. He's back. That foul is called on red. That was a hold on Miezis. So now Riga have no more to give. Lublin Lotto already in the penalty, as you know. Way to protect the ball and that drive to the rim. The Giant gobbles to Adrian the Giant, and he body slams Krumins. While he might be able to have a career in the WWE, that place is not here. He just flattened Krumins.
Ils ont remporté le Masters de Doha en 2010, celui de Prague en 2019 également, Vienna 2019. En 2020, Riga a remporté le Masters en Hongrie, celui de Doha, Jeddah et Abu Dhabi 2021. Grosse équipe, évidemment Riga. Une des meilleures du circuit mondial, Team Riga, face à Lublin Lotto, l'équipe polonaise.
Oh, Miezis with the precision pass to the cutting Batman. He put that through a pin needle hole. Now Robin to Batman. Batman can't land it from two land. So a 4-point game, it will stay. Nice move, easy lay. Kanabatsky has his team within 3. Lasmanis, FaceTime, sign that for me. The young fella trying to answer back, he cannot. Now Miezis is taking him on a journey. That ball put right on the right spot to Lasmanis. Oh, and then Miezis picked his pocket and somehow it stays with Gray. Now Riga have it. Miezis with a quick glimpse at the shot clock. Crossed him. Oh, the deception. Oh, he brought his fancy pants. I see you, Robin. Krumins chunks the deuces. He misses. Lasmanis is blocked from behind, but not without contact, so the foul will put Batman on the line. Take another look at tricky Norris Miezis. Little stop and go. Oh, ain't nothing over there for you. Watch me pose. Lasmanis. Oh, no money that time. But not only 2 free throws, but possession. This Lublin Lotto isn't a double penalty, which for many teams is a death sentence in 3x3. Rock stays with Riga. Your 1 seed here in Montreal. Miezis nearly threw it away. He and Chavars are having a conversation. Gonna get it down low, down to the torture chamber. That time Chavars says no. Halfway down, lands in Andre the Giant's lap, puts it up and in. Miezis, the Batman, 3 in the key. 2:06 left, and all Riga need is 2. Lasmanis in defense. He was in defense. Michel Semanovs as Lasmanis answers back. Oh man, this young fella's out here balling like Wilson. Samsonovitz has had a good showing for Lublin Lotto, but it is unlikely that they come out with a win here, as Riga just need 1 more. But check out Michel Samsonovitz. He's been fun to watch on the drive. He showed us some of that stroke too from deep. But again, a 5-point difference. Can they get any closer? Red ball. Pass is broken up. Krumins. He'll get it over to the Maze. Miezis waiting for the screen. Decides to lean into it. That's it. Ball game is over. 21-15, Riga over Lublin Lotto. It's the 1 seed, handled their business to start off this main draw action. Lublin Lotto put up a good fight, but Riga in full form is going to be a tough team to beat. That's just a fact. So meantime, Magnus Chavars is getting set up for the post-game interview. Brace yourself, he's got a deep voice. Vince Chang does not. Anyway, he's gonna ask the questions. Over to you, Chang, take it away.
Agnes, that was a tough team, but you were the unsung hero there. You were driving, you were defending, over 215-centimeter defender. How did it feel playing against this incredible Lublin Lotto team?
Oh, that Gortat cousin is very big, man. It's so heavy. Tough to play against him, but yeah, we know them. They are youngsters. They need to learn still the 3x3 small details, but it's all time tough against them play.
Last time we saw this Olympic lineup was back in Jeddah in the final in 2021. What's it like playing with your brothers again?
Oh, it was a nice feeling again, see all the squad together, but we have to still play game by game because we haven't practiced together a lot. That's why we need to compete every game like 100%, so we get the groove back.
I got one question. Can I get that whistle that you do at every? I love that whistle.
Okay.
Congratulations, have a good one.
That is the patented Agnes Chavars whistle after victory. As again, Riga get it done by 6. How did they get it done? Great job too, by the way, Vince Chang. Getting the good answers from the guys. Well, here's how they got it done. Look, even though this team has not had a bunch of time to practice, this Latvian quartet has been playing together for 5 years now. I remember seeing them take their first step in emerging into a 3x3 power 2017 Europe Cup, where they took down some 3x3 titans, including Serbia, en route to their gold medal that year. They've stayed together ever since. So you don't need to put them under a microscope to see what kind of chemistry they got. It is evident. And while they may start off maybe not as in sync as they would like, they're still good enough to get it done. And they slayed a giant. Adrian Gokaki, yeah, he had several buckets. He's hard to defend, as you heard Agnes Chavars say. But 1 doesn't beat 4, especially when you got ball movement like that. Batman on the back door cut. And Riga continue to extend that lead as Lasmanis brought the extendo clip. And then you got to watch Biasis doing stuff like that, posing for the gram. So a good game for certain for Lublin Lotto, but there are no more victories in this game. All that matters is what you write down on paper when it's all said and done, and that is a Riga victory as we are well into the action. First day of the World Tour, the second day of the Women's Series. It is time to get into Group B play. Šakiai, Gulbelė, and San Juan. I've been waiting for this one. This one's going to be a good one. You want to talk about another physical type of confrontation? That's what you're about to see. Šakiai Gulbelė taking the court first with Modestas Kumpis, Paulius Belavicius, Marius Užupis, and Aurelius Pukalis. Šakiai Gulbelė, you remember they won it all in Montreal in 2019. They're trying to do it again. They just claimed the title at the Ubon Challenger just last week. It was their second major title of the year, also winning in Ulaanbaatar to start the year. They are the #2 seed, and they bring back that same lineup that got it done in Ubon.
Wearing #2, Steven Wesley. #1, Presley Haywood.
Šakiai Gulbelė and Winnipeg are on deck. I misspoke earlier. I said San Juan because Somehow I had their roster in my hand. Anyway, the proper matchup. But Šakiai Gulbelė against Winnipeg. And these dudes have some 3x3 veterans as well. Do not sleep. Paris Kyles, he's been at it for a minute. Brinsley Haywood, this dude is a certified gun. Knockdown shooter. That combination could prove to be trouble for Šakiai Gulbelė. We will see. Let's not forget about Stephen Wesley and Wyatt Anders. Somebody's blowing some sticky icky around us. It is just permeating the air. And our two officials are here. Angel Martinez and Vladimir Veskovic. We call him Vesko and Ranu. So obviously both of these teams will get warmed up, and there's Aurelius Pukalis. He was MVP of that Ubon Challenger. He formed a pretty formidable duo with Martis Ujupis as they combined for 74 points. They were the top two players in player value as well. Paris Kyles has been on the tour now since 2013. We've seen him featured all over the globe playing 3x3. Winnipeg, seen him play at the Red Bull 3x tournaments in the USA, representing Minnesota. And now he and Brinsley Haywood, along with Stephen Wesley and Wyatt Anders, are going to back to work here, this time in Canada. Third time here in Montreal for the World Tour and the Women's Series. It's becoming a mainstay in FIBA 3x3. It's obviously a city that has international appeal, something to do. Obviously festivals and winter activities. Beautiful here in the summertime. And a great day for some 3x3 as we get game number 2 underway. Belavicius, poster boy, down to the post. Aurelius Pukalis. Foul on Belavicius. But in Ubon, the Lithuanians, they were clicking on all cylinders. They hit the 21-point mark in each of their 5 games. And none of the games were really that close except for a contest against New York Harlem, where they ended up winning it by 2. A couple of silver medals from the World Cup this year. Lithuania's been on the rise. Pukalis on that squad, as well as Ujupis and Belavicius, so a few of them. Šakiai leading 1-0 to start things off. Winnipeg still yet to answer. Back to it we go, Belavicius. His pass is taken away. Here's Brinsley. Brinsley low to the ground. Couldn't get the scoop, rattled out on him. So Belavicius pressured by Paris Kyles. Paris Kyles is built different. This man is 37 years old. And he plays like he's 27 years old. Nobody there. Belavicius couldn't get the stroke from the corner. Saw Winnipeg at that Quebec Challenger as well recently. Was not good. They finished 14th. Also played in Edmonton too. That also proved to be a challenge. We're gonna see what they do here in Montreal. It goes on and on. Can't understand why it lasts this long. All right, listen up. Just little samples here and there. Cool pieces, pass, broken up, but Uzi, couldn't finish the layup. So Šakiai not taking care of the bunnies. Brinsley couldn't stroke it from deep, so Belavicius will take it around the corner. Modestus down to Uzi. Lithuanian women are going to be playing later on today as well, looking for their second women's series win after they won it in Prague. I'm sure that Monika Grigilauskaite is watching right now. With Modestus playing. And Martina. Well, Martina, she's probably getting ready for her game later on. But Petra Naite and Uzupis making a huge memory for us 3x3 fans at the World Cup. As Uzi proposed after winning that silver medal. It's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful release. P, B, and J. Sweet. Oh, Foucalis lost a step there. Gave it up. Brinsley sets up PK. No way. Foul called on the shot. It was Wyatt Anders. Take another look at Foucalis. Just slipped a little bit. A little stroke of bad luck for him. Anders is going to make him pay at the line. Winnipeg is finally on the board, 2.5 minutes in. Foucalis, the dominating force that he is. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves. Collins did get a hand up. Hand down, man down. Stephen Wesley was shaking his head like, come on, you don't know who I am? That one poked out of bounds. Šakiai with a 2-point lead early, but take another look. Foucalis slow on the closeout, and he gets splashed in the face. PK. He'll set up shop, goes to the crossover. Oh, he is swatted out of there by Uzi.
La possession d'avance pour l'équipe iranienne, Šakiai Gulbelė, 2-point lead, 1 position lead for 2.
Late in the shot clock, nearly hit it. Too much heat on that release. Belavicius probably should have put the layup up. Instead, he turns it over. Oh, Brinsley Haywood couldn't get the lay to go. So we got a TV timeout. We're under 7 minutes to go. Here's what has happened so far, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you know it's not going to be long until Aurelius Foucalis has his imprints on the game. The jump hook. After the layup scored, we saw Belavicius knock down a 2. And then Stephen Wesley gives him a 2 right back. And only 4-2 here in the early goings. What is your name? Haywood lost it. Uzi will get it swinging around the perimeter. Let's see what Stephen Wesley's got. Wesley doing his dance. Couldn't land it on Foucalis. Wesley now will give it up. Here's Anders. Back down to Wesley. Wesley falls to the ground. And no shortage of effort right there. Well, a wild possession from Winnipeg. Belavichuk to Kumpis, to Uzi. Easy breezy. Nice sharing from Šakiai. Here's Kyles. Looks him in the eyes and then shoots in between his eyes. Quick answer from Uzi. So 6-4 contest, almost at the midway point. As Winnipeg will take back over top of the key. Pool B action is in your face. So you gotta do this, son. Šakiai up to 4 fouls now. Here's Wesley on the move like the lease is up. And his luck runs up. The layup attempt. Belavichuk. Too much baby oil on his hands, apparently. He's gonna try to dry him off. Oh. Haywood. Wesley. Going to the fade away. No. He's still there. Now Brinsley pulls the trigger quickly. He's going to have to reload after the misfire. Belavichuk decides to give it up this time. And it's a foul on the floor. Brinsley Haywood is having a tough time holding off Pukalis. That's the 4th foul on Winnipeg. 4-piece, 2-point game. Pukalis from the elbow. He'll step back, decides to let it fly. No. PK in and out game. He's driving hard left, put on the brakes, couldn't break him off. That foul called on Kumpis. He was trying to clear Kyles out of the way so he'd get the rebound. But official Vesco was all over it. Nobody home to defend Kyles. Layup line lay. Winnipeg within 1. Belavichuk, east to west. Another foul on Winnipeg. Each team with a foul to give. Here's Belavichuk. Pukalis, baby food. Oh, now Pukalis defends well. Oh, but Wyatt lost it. Wesley with the move. One move too many. Travels call. Take another look at the feed to Pukalis, and it's not a whole lot you're gonna be able to do once he gets that ball that deep in the post. Another grab. Winnipeg with no more to give now, up to 6. So as we head to our second TV timeout, we got a tight one here. Winnipeg is keeping pace with Šakiai, even though Šakiai, again, come in as the hotter of the two teams. Šakiai Gulbelė's played in 3 Masters to this point. Finished 9th in Prague, 7th in Lausanne. And although the Utsunomiya opener was not technically a Masters, they played there too. 6th place finish. Point is, they did not get the job done. There's Belavichuk with the quick crossover. Took him to school. You're gonna learn today. PK trying to give out a lesson himself. PK has it poked away. Belavichuk caught reaching in the cookie jar, as Šakiai will earn a 6th foul now. So both teams in the danger zone. Next defensive foul means free throws. 3:39 left. Ridgely Haywood. Down to Wyatt Andrews. Winnipeg pick up a 7th foul. But of the offensive variety, so no free throws will amount. Kukalis steps back, plenty of space, but he left it short. PK with the Wilson now. He's assessing the defense. Steps back, hand up, so what? Put it in his face like the Avon lady. Now it's Belavichus with a good look, and he leaves the nets drenched. 10-7, Šakiai Gulbelė. Wesley now. Oh, nice hook with the offhand after the spin move. Now each team starting to rally a little bit. Belavichus, he can stroke that. He's got plenty of range. Ujupis, though, broke on the first free throw attempt. As I mentioned, Winnipeg is now in the penalty. They were on the verge of being in the penalty, but they do split at the free throw line. Oh, what a finish from Paris Kyles over Ujupis. Wyatt Andrews with the thievery. Oh, PK lost a step. Ujupis puts it up and couldn't drain it. So the Lithuanians' lead stays at 2 for the moment. Wyatt Andrews, he's got bad intentions for Kukalis. Oh, got within 10 feet of the rim. And that foul is called on Kukalis. He can't believe it. You better believe it. It's a great play by Andrews, coming in and snatching the rebound. That's 7 on Šakiai Gulbelė. I think Kukalis felt like he was the one who got shoved in that situation. So he's a little bit grumpy as he heads to the bench. Andrews misses on the first chance. Second free throw for Anders, and he's going to land it. Belavichus waiting for the screen from Uzi. Pass is thrown out of bounds. Uzi couldn't get there quick enough. 11-10. So this game's been a little touchy-feely. Both teams find themselves in foul trouble. 8 fouls apiece. That one will put Paris Kyles on the line. PK got the friendly roll. And he's good on the second as well. That'll put the Canadians in front by 1. Ujupis, couple of steps inside the 2-point line. He's good like grandma's cookies. It's 12-12. Over to PK, down low. Wesley going to work. Swinging his dreads in your face. It's a part of his tactics. He blinds you. Oh, Kukalis. That is grown man game. He says, get up. Take another look. As AP takes it. Either get out the way or get ready for some contact. He ain't trying to make no friends down there. Kyles with a blazing fast step and finishes with the Frito-Lay. It's getting chippy. 1-point game. PK in the fast lane. Good luck stopping that. Here's Wyatt Anders over to Wesley. Wesley, he likes that spot on the left block. Shot didn't like him back that time. 14-13, it will stay. Kubis gets to the rim. 14 on. Buck 11 left. First game in Pool B. Brinsley Haywood gives us a brick. Now Uzi. He wants to hand it over to Belavichus. Belavichus to the baseline. Finds a cutting Kubis. That is the benefit of off-the-ball movement. Nice score. Oh. And Belavichus is called for the foul. Take another look at the cut. Kubis' activity working well for the Lithuanians on that possession as they lead it by 1. 47 ticks left and a timeout on the floor. Šakiai Gulbelė in the double penalty with 10 fouls. Winnipeg not far behind with 8. So both teams will talk it over only for a brief moment. It is crunch time. 47 seconds remaining in this sprint to 21. And a couple of big free throws here for Wyatt Anders. Anders lands the first one and gives himself some love. Nobody was there to give him a 5, so some self-acknowledgement. Let's see if he toots his own horn again. That one falls. So Winnipeg now in front by 1. Paris Kyles, he said, taste the vapors. Nearly stolen. Instead, Bukalis is going to get a look. Bukalis with the up fake. 2 misses. Comes back to the big man. Now to Belavichus. Belavichus fading away. Short-armed it. But the offensive rebounds keep falling in the Lithuanians' favor, except for that one. Wesley will come away with it. Kubis harassing him. Nobody there to stop. PK. He's on a Sunday drive. Uncontested, straight to the rim. Winnipeg are going to win a game. Even though that 2-piece gets Šakiai within 1, the time is going to run out. Winnipeg with a signature win over the Lithuanians. 18-17. Winnipeg are going to start in the win column. Šakiai Gulbelė get cooled off a little bit after some of their recent success. They come up just a point shy against a Winnipeg team that's feeling confident, looking confident. They got some players on this team, I told you. So Pool B action is underway. We're gonna get to Pool C up next. And we'll get a chance to see Princeton and Beijing, but before we see any of that, we gotta see the highlights from this one. It was a good, wasn't so great defensively. I think both teams would admit that. Both teams got to the penalty. Šakiai Gulbelė in the double penalty, and they fell asleep on a couple of buckets. Not saying they underestimated Winnipeg's talent. You don't want to give free looks at twos in this game. Once Šakiai Gulbelė got it together, they made sure to find the big man, Aurelius Bukalis. And Bukalis does what he normally does. That is get buckets. He brought the power to this contest. But in a mismatch situation like that, he cannot do anything with Paris Kyles. Splashed on him. Then Belavichus had an answer. All tied up. Paris Kyles gives his team the advantage. And then Uzupis had something to say about that. This game was tight. It was physical. It was contentious at points. Kubis getting to the crib. And all of a sudden, We had no idea who might come away with this one. It was all knotted at 12 apiece. Paris Kyles making a couple of big plays for his team late down the stretch. And Winnipeg celebrating an opening victory in Group B. As we get to Group C, we will see exactly what Princeton will bring. Looked pretty good in Debrecen, by the way. At least the first 2 games in group play, I thought they were maybe the best team of day 1, but they ran into trouble day 2 in Debrecen. They ended up finishing 6th, losing to eventual champion Antwerp. No shame in that, as the Belgians went on to get their first ever Masters title, but Princeton just had to be a victim along the way. So Princeton will have another chance here in Montreal.
Number 3, Isaiah
playing not too far away from home. Canada's known as the Americans' neighbor to the north.
Number 2, Kenyon Berry.
They got some dogs on this team. The junkyard dog, Isaiah Wilkerson. Tyrone Nash, the Madman. Kareem Maddox and Canyon Berry, CB4. They come out of the green.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from China, Team Beijing, wearing number 3, Marco
Team China, by way of Beijing.
Number 4,
they welcome a legend back to the game, Marko Savic, the Serbian surgeon. Key cog in Novi Sad's near 10-year run of dominance in 3x3. For a long time, one of the sharpest shooters in the game and arguably the best passer. Marko Savic, a 4-time world champion, a 2-time European champion, a 4-time World Tour final winner. He now brings his services to Beijing, joining Han Yu Guo, Pin Yang, and Yan Bo Zhu. So we're gonna see what Beijing will bring in our first look at them on the Pro Tour this year. We've seen Princeton all the way date back to the opener in Utsunomiya. They finished runners-up in Utsunomiya. They finished runners-up at the Edmonton Challenger, so Canada has not exactly been bad to the Americans. Coming off a 4th-place finish at the Quebec Challenger, and of course that 6th-place standing in Debrecen. Ranu and Cici with the whistles around their neck in this one. Wide open field with Ub and Lehman. Neither one of those teams playing. Antwerp not playing here. Amsterdam not here as well. These are your top 4 teams in the standings. So the door is open for Kareem Maddox and company. It's Ping Yan, 26-year-old. He's becoming a 3x3 veteran as well. Bounced around a little bit. He's a little bit of a journeyman. We'll see if he's found his home with his Beijing team. China looking good. Saw them at the Asia Cup this year in Singapore. The men's team taking bronze. Women's team winning gold. So it's time to get this one underway. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice on Instagram, in your ear. Canyon Berry. NBA legend and Hall of Famer Rick Barry's young one. Nash, oh, pass is mishandled. Quick clear by Beijing. Kickball, fresh shot clock for Beijing to start with it. They got here via a wild card host spot, Beijing that is. Princeton qualified from finishing second at that Edmonton Challenger. They're going to watch Ping-Yang shoot one here. Ping pings it off the iron. Did not have the touch. Stays 0-0. Isaiah Wilkerson. So misfire, long rebound goes to Beijing. Whoa, on the go. Holla at you later. He'll get the scoring started for the Chinese. The Chinese-Serbian mix as Marko Savic checks into the game, seeing his first action on the Pro Tour in at least a couple of years. So Beijing happy to add the services of a Serbian legend and one of the most skillful players the game has seen. If 3x3 has a Mount Rushmore, Marko Savic's face is going to be on there. You can believe that. Isaiah Wilkerson cares nothing about what's happened in the past. It's about the present. What have you done for me lately? Canyon Barry gets the crib. Ping-Yang. He'll misfire. Rebound, and that one is put up and in. So Yanbo Zhu. Barry, that's a rerun. Same episode on the baseline. He finishes with another reverse. Yang fading away, foul. On the shot attempt, Barry will get a rest. He's holding his right ankle. So Ping-Yang get a chance to shoot one. He's played in 7 World Tour games. 4-3 record. Has never medaled in a national team event. Expected to be tight early. Both of these teams considered, well, Beijing certainly considered to be an underdog in this competition. Princeton certainly considered a contender. Princeton doing some creative and innovative things with their DAO project this year. Gives fans an opportunity to have ownership stake in the team. So they have turned fully professional. That I'm back to run the show. You took my heart. See what happens when we have delays in the game like this? I start to sing. Return of the man. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna get in trouble. I need to stop. I will. Let's see what they're figuring out. But I was speaking of that the DAO project for Princeton, fully pro. We're seeing more and more teams that are using sponsorship like this. It's a new movement in sports altogether, as they built the first fan-owned professional 3x3 franchise. So through either direct financial contribution or by completing a task for the team, you can earn ownership tokens. They are a decentralized, autonomous organization. That's what DAO stands for. Working with the Krause House DAO, or Pioneers. Check out the Krause House DAO. And Pioneers in sports ownership. So a cool thing that Prince is doing here in 2022, but they got to get some wins. 2-3, Beijing. The whip, but nobody was home. Nash couldn't track it down. Once again. Whoa, letting it go. It's gone. They have to retrieve that from out of bounds. Minute and a half in. Game number 3. Sixth stop on the World Tour this year. In case you haven't been keeping up, it has been an UB takeover in 2022. They won our first 4 events. Antwerp finally stopped them in Debrecen. So in the 5 stops, 4 wins for UB, 1 for Antwerp. Who's next? We're gonna find out as a junkyard dog. He marks his territory as he gets to the rim and lays it in. He's here to play. Zayde. Isaiah Wilkerson now in hot pursuit. Trailing Pinier. Travel is called on the entry pass. Here's the madman. Kareem, dime time. I like your cut. Canyon Berry has it a 6-4 game. It'll stay that way thanks to some solid defense on the interior from Princeton. That'll leave 7 seconds left on the shot clock for Beijing to get to it. No need to rush. And get a good look right there. But it's a misfire. Whoa. He's stripped. Ten-minute sprint to 21. I doubt that either of these teams will get to 21, judging by the pace that this game has started with, 3.5 minutes in. And the buckets have been hard to come by. The Surgeon misses it. Oh, look at Canyon Berry on the cut. Missed that one that time. But Beijing mishandled the possession. They'll turn it right back over to Princeton. Zayde gives it up. Kareem Maddox. He decides to let it fly. Flies right into Zay's hands. And Wilkerson called for the travel. He was hoping for a foul call. But you ain't gonna get away with that. Two-point game it stays. Savage in his return to the World Tour. Can he lead his Beijing team to victory? He's gonna get some help. He's also got some guns on the outside. Hanyu Guo. Two-piece makes it 6-6. Here's Guo letting it go. Look at the wrist work from him. Barry, he's very fast. 7-6 from the G Leaguer, Kenyon Barry. Zay gets it down low to Nash. Before Nash can get a shot up, he's fouled. That is number 4 on Beijing. Another look at Barry. A blur on the drive. CB. Over to Kareem. Maddox down to the block. He's able to draw the foul. He gets a whistle. Shooting foul. Kareem, who helped lead Princeton to their first and only Masters title 3 years ago. It's been a 3-year drought, but they got it done in El Segundo. So this American powerhouse is looking to get back to those winning ways, and that will not help their cause at the line. Maddox missed it. Playing well this year, though, Maddox. More on that later, after he does something good. Savage recovers the ball. Trying to find Zhu on the cut. But I believe that went off Zhu's knee. It did. So Nash will give it up to the Junkyard Dog. And he dribbles it off his ankle bone. Out of bounds. Under 5 to play in a 1-point contest. Princeton. They got 3 runner-up finishes this year. Princeton, that is. Including the Utsunomiya opener. Can they take the next step? Wow, whoa, with the step back. He sticks with it. And persistence does not pay off this time as that's poked out of bounds. Wo's had a good game, though, here for Beijing so far. Payne, he gets bumped on the baseline. Push called on Barry. Third foul on Princeton. Beijing have 1 to give, but they also have the ball right now, so no worries at the moment. Savage kicks it out deep, 2. Comes up abbreviated, but comes back and a monster mash. That was a back scratcher from Yanbu Zhu. So look at Yanbu Zhu cocking it back and then bringing the heat. 7-7. Guo up fake. Guo goes to the hole. Wilkerson now setting up shop, top of the key. He wants to get to work. He's punched the clock. He's got his hard hat on. 8-8 game. They stick with it, and Zhu is able to put it up and in. Now can Zhu stop the Junkyard Dog? That time he does. Out of bounds. I believe it'll be black ball. After the timeout on the floor, a TV timeout, 3:45 officially left. Take a look at Barry, who's been a little bit hobbled, dealing with an ankle. Marco Savage, good to see him back in a 9-8 game. A lot of familiar faces are back, including official Ranu. He's paired up with Cecilia Don't. Top level all the way through. Pool C game 1. Looks like this one has the makings of something that might come down to the wire. We saw Winnipeg pull off what some people would consider to be a shocker in their first bit of business. So they topped Šakiai Gulbelė. Before that, it was a 21-15 win for Riga over Lublin Lotto. That's how we've gotten where we're at. Whoa! Faster than Sonic. Maddox gives it up to Zayde. Double foul. .3 left on the shot clock. 6 fouls on Beijing, none to give, and 4 on Princeton. Nash puts up the shot, but his J is laggy. And Wilkerson lackadaisical in defending that too, when they're made to pay. Oh, gangster slap from Marco Savage. So we saw the two-piece from Jan Bozu and the defense from Savage. He's on Savage time. A Savage block, 12-8 Beijing. Whoa, hands it over to Marco. Here's the Serbian. Was not so precise on the layup attempt. Push on Black as Canyon Berry hits the deck. Berry has spent the last several seasons in the G League. We'll get our first look at him at the free throw line as he continues the tradition of two-handed free throws in his family. I jinxed him the last time I started talking about his percentage, but I'm not lying. He makes these at nearly a 90% clip. He's stunting like his daddy. Something like his daddy, who also shot his free throws at a nearly 90% clip. He goes 50%, splits a pair. I jinxed him again. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to speak the facts here. Meantime, he's letting his wrist talk. That's Guo. Put some English on that. 5-point game. Oh, Madman. Nice move. Bought some extra levitation time. Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. 14-10. Whoa, with the step back. Take another look at Maddox. He shot the ball up on his way down. He's averaged 6 points per game this year. He's been a bright spot, as usual, for Team Princeton. Meantime, they left Berry alone, but he has reservations for 2 now. 2-point game. Beijing still in front. That one out of bounds over the green. Take another look at Berry. Wrist work, swish work. They go back to work, top of the key. Berry this time from the logo. It's a no-go. Rebound to Gray. Beijing now back with the Wilson in hand. Savage trying to set something up. Offensive foul call on Beijing. No free throws after an offensive foul. Somebody tell Canyon Berry. Only on defensive fouls, sir. You're gonna have to earn this one. They check it up. CB with the jab step. Shields the defender. Textbook lay. Canyon Berry looks like a nice guy, but he's tough as nails. Don't get it twisted. Meantime, Guo getting faded. Step into the barber chair. It's 15-13. Berry to the crib again. Layup. 1-point contest. Savage setting the table. Down low, up and in. Jan Bozu. He's been getting to it. Nash will go up. He takes the feed. That's good eat. It's going back and forth like an Aaliyah track in a one-point contest. Beijing with 8 fouls, though. Princeton in a lot better shape defensively. Only 4 fouls for them. There's the setup from Barry to Nash. Teamwork, making the dream work for Princeton. But they do trail it by 1 with $1:15 to play. They'll get a chance to get their win. They'll reassess the situation. Check out our social media account if you get a chance, when you get a chance, at FIBA 3x3. We got the best captions in the game. We got the best media team in the game, led by none other than the great Julian Above the Rim. Give him a follow at Above the Rim. All right, we get back to the action. Savage has the pass broken up. He tries to lose Wilkerson, but Wilkerson sticking with him like gum on a shoe. Savage is arguing with an official, and he's going to get hit with a technical. They've heard enough of it. Happy to have him back, but we don't want to hear you. We just want to see you. So Canyon Barry will try to even this thing up at the free throw line with his first attempt. Don't you dare call it a granny shot. He makes it. 2 hands for safety. 16-16. Every time he shoots the free throw, though, I have to resist the urge to say, wee! I don't know why. Barry, how do you put that together? Something's got to be called here. That is a travel. I knew it was something. And now Barry's arguing, so he's going to get hit with a technical. No talking back. So each team assessed the technical for yapping with the officials, and neither one of them play that. Debating is not going to get you very far. He makes good on the technical free throw. Beijing leading 17-16. Guo will kick it out. Good look. Zhu could not knock it down. Wilkerson will track it down. Wilkerson with a strong drive and a soft scoop. 2 is released. Misfire. Zayde trying to set something up with Nash. Nash ran into trouble. That loose ball ends up in Beijing's hands. Payne will kick it out to Guo. Guo lets it go. It's a no. We're down to 20 seconds in this game. 17 all. Isaiah Wilkerson. Zeke shoots and misses. 9 seconds to play. Guo will get it down low. A potential game-winning shot, but he got his pepper picked by Zayde. Zay puts it up, no. We're going to overtime. 17-17. If my memory serves me correctly, Princeton started with the possession in regulation. So if my memory is not failing me, then Beijing will get the possession in overtime. Take a look at that last sequence, last couple of sequences, as Nash was defended well. Guo with the kick out. Both teams stepping up defensively. Wilkerson will get in for the score that tied things up at 17 apiece. And that's exactly how we will go to overtime. First team to score 2 in OT wins. Keep up with the action again at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Make sure you tag Maurice Lacroix, because we're going to get a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater one way or the other. Savage, precise on the pass as he sets up the alley-oop finish for Zhu. Barry gives him one right back. Next bucket scores 18 apiece. Marco Savage setting the table, and this meal is finished. Your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater finished with a shorty, Ulaanbaatar Zhu. The dude was everywhere in this game. The veteran Savage gets him the win in overtime as Beijing shock Princeton. Here is your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, set up by the Serbian surgeon himself, and finished off by Ulaanbaatar Zhu. Big game for the 28-year-old.
It was a big game between the two Princeton and Beijing.
So a 19-18 win for Beijing over Princeton. We'll look to get it back together. Marco Savage making his return in a new jersey. He's standing by with Vincent Chang. Let's hear what he has to say after an overtime victory for Beijing. Vince, take it away.
Marco Savage, you're a legend. Second half of this game, Ulaanbaatar Zhu had this amazing dunk, and it seemed like Beijing got that second win. What were you telling them on the court that let them keep going?
Yeah, nobody know how we was training last 2 months. You know, we were training like this. I just tell the guys to, when we come on the court, that we should just play like we train. You know, and today the game was a little low pace, which didn't good for us. But at the end, we controlled the game and we won.
You've been training with them. You're a legend in 3x3. What's it like playing with this talented young Beijing team?
Yeah, it's really nice and good experience. I wasn't here on the main scene sometimes. I'm glad to be back here. I don't know. We play one game, then another, and we will see.
It's great to have you. Have a good one. Get some rest.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a dogfight. And a well-earned rest from Marco Savage. Good to see you back, my brother. I've known Marco Savage for a long time. In all of my seasons here, I got a chance to watch him become a part of building a dynasty with Novi Sad, and he is not done playing 3x3 yet. His team ain't done either. We'll see them later on today, way later on today, as Beijing will get back to work against Team Chicago. That's set for 5:15 local time. This game was fast and furious, wasn't it? And I told you early on it had the makings of one of those games that would come down to maybe the final couple of possessions. You can see the game tied at 7-7 here until Guo went on go mode. Guo had a big game for Beijing. I really liked the pressure that he was putting on Princeton. Going downhill on the drive, and obviously he got the stroke going from deep as well. Hanyu Guo and Ulaanbaatar Zhu, the two youngsters on this Beijing team, really elevated their game. It was a well-rounded performance by Princeton. Made a couple of key mistakes there late. So this game went to overtime, tied at 17 apiece. Nash getting the easy bucket. Nothing easy for Isaiah Wilkerson in this game, though. He had to earn all of them. Savage setting the table, alley-oop in overtime, and one final setup ends things for Beijing as they top Princeton 19-18 in Group C play. We are here in Montreal. Bonjour, everyone. We'll get to see Ulamatar and Gatino in our next contest. Pool D play is on the way. Take your picks now. Ulaanbaatar, they've been a mainstay on the World Tour, but the Mongolians have not gotten the results exactly that they wanted. They've made a trio of quarterfinals, have Ulaanbaatar. They'll take the court now.
Number 5,
Otgonjogol Sak. Delgonyam Davasambu. Dolgun Inkbat and Steve Sir. Sir, the only one on home soil here, the Edmonton native. Got both his parents here watching. Had a good chat with his dad, Paul, today. What's up, Paul? Good people, and invested in 3x3 for a long, long time. Steve Sir has really changed the complexion of Ulaanbaatar and what they do. They become a team that can score with the best of them. They average 18.6 points per game. We'll give you more on Steve Sir's numbers later, but we got to give our respect to Gatino. We are getting to know Gatino. Gatino. See, I'm saying the name wrong. We are getting to know Gatino. Coming out of the qualifying draw, this team is not to be slept on. Also represent Canada. They went 2-0 in the qualifying draw, handling Old Montreal and Sao Paulo. They will get back to business with a very athletic team. Still have some learning to do, for being honest, but sometimes talent speaks loudest. Sometimes. Of course, we're going to find out just how well they fare as they get into the main draw here. A 21-20 win in their first contest, and a 21-19 win over Old Montreal. They come out with Alan Louis, Anthony Tigakili, Khalifa Kulimala, and Osvaldo Gentil, as they'll get things warmed up. But as I mentioned, we've seen Ulaanbaatar 3 times this year. Quarterfinals berths each and every time. Dolgun Inkbot is the second leading scorer on this team behind Steve Sir. He's averaging just about 6 points per game and has really extended his game beyond that 2-point arc. Has been shooting it well this year. He and Dabasambu, for that matter. And let's not forget about Sok as well. As Ogonjogol Tok has really played well as well. Of course, Steve Sir is the maverick of this Ulaanbaatar quartet. He's the top gun. Sir shooting at 35% from long range this year. This Ulaanbaatar team has not gone further than 5th place, which is where they finished in Manila. They took 7th in Prague and also 5th in Lausanne. That's the most recent World Tour stop that we've seen them on. And Steve Sir, he's back. Announced his retirement last year. Here in Montreal, I believe. But he was just kidding, apparently. He's back, just in a different uniform. He's rocking some new threads. Gatino, they come up empty on their first offensive possession. There's Dolgun Inkbot. Inkbot pulls the trigger. That stroke was broke. High rebound goes to Gatino. They mishandled that one, as that possession is wasted. Ulaanbaatar coming as your 4 seed. Finished 2nd in their own challenger to start the year. Did well at the Le Pic Challenger as well, where they finished 3rd. Also a 3rd place finish at the Energy Ulaanbaatar Challenger. Wins. That is the name of the game.
Against the white jerseys, Ulaanbaatar.
1 free throw upcoming. Khalifa Kulimala. Excuse me, that's Tigakili. Dolgun Inkbot pulls up mid-range. Foul on the shot. Dolgun Inkbot, a gold medalist at the Asia Cup. Long time, one of the best defenders in the game. That Asia Cup gold came 5 years ago. This team has been getting better and better ever since then. Still trying to put their stamp in North America. It's a 1-1 game to start things off. Dabasambu playing bully ball, but he missed the layup. Meantime, it's Gentil. Nothing comes of that last possession as Steve Sir gets it to Inkbot. Inkbot, no, on the drive. Dabasambu. Bumping and grinding underneath. He's going to earn the whistle. Dabasambu playing some good 3x3 this year. I mentioned how he's extended the range on his shot. The free throw line. He'll try to get it going. Davasambu. Good. 3 of 10 from the free throw line this year. But he manages to get it to go. It's 2-1. Alan Louis. Louis. A little bit out of control on that drive. Davasambu with the pressure defense. Ain't nothing gonna be easy close to the rim against the Mongolians. Sir. Oh, look at that passing. So, Ulamatar doing a great job keeping their eyes up. Always looking for an opportunity to set a teammate up. And Ogonjagol talking. Will knock down the free throw. So count that up. Ulaanbaatar up by 2 to start. They are a stingy defense. They will take your cookies. And then Steve Sir, I told you, he's a sniper. Check the ballistics. Turnaround. Oh, nice fade. Put him on the bucket list. 5-2 contest. Inkbot. Sir with the up fake. Uh-oh. There go that man back to back. It's a two-peat. So Steve Sir, he's got the smoking gun so far. Not a shock for a man that's been shooting at 35% here in 3x3 this year. He's been reborn in Mongolia and the all-time leader in USA collegiate basketball history in terms of long-distance shooting percentage. He just missed that one from the logo. A narrow miss. Steve Sir passes up the 2 attempt. He wants to give it to Doug Gunn. He guns it, but it's a miss. Somehow he tracks down the rebound. Nice no-look setup, but Talk missed it, only to clean up his own mess. It's only right. 6-point lead for Ulaanbaatar. And Doug Gunn, he snuffs that one out. Intercepts the pass, he'll get it back. Inkbot runs into traffic. Short-armed it, rebound goes to Gatino. Oh, telegraphed that pass, threw it right over to Ulaanbaatar. And Ogonjagol puts it in the jar. That foul called on Steve Sir. He'll happily give that one up instead of an easy layup. Only the second foul on Ulaanbaatar. They're enjoying a 7-point lead here right out of the gates. They've come out hot. Oh, here comes Louis. Louis going to the spin move. Got Davasambu in the air. And he's going to earn a trip to the stripe. Alan Louis, 25-year-old's been playing well all the way from the start of the day and the qualifying draw. His style of play is aggressive. He's always attacking. We're going to see if he can hold up throughout the day. Steve, no sir that time. Oh, a little stop and go. Catch up if you can. You can't. Elevation for the score. Tigakili now trying to defend the big body. He's gonna need some bubble wrap. He's a bruiser. 10-4. Gentil. He earned that bucket. Now Steve Sir, flotation device. 6-point lead. Oh, nice stroke. Here's Steve Sir. He will give it up. That's easy money right there. Just a textbook pick and slip. 12-7. Count that up. And 1. I'm telling you, this Alan Louis, this dude gets to it. He's got a motor on him, got some nice handles, and can score through contact. He's been doing it all day. How long can he keep it up? 4-point advantage for Ulaanbaatar. Good pace for them. I told you how much better they're scoring this year, as opposed to in years past. They've always been known as a defensive team. But the addition of Steve Sir as the coach of this team, yes, the coach, player coach, they've upped their scoring to 18.6 points per game. They are a more efficient team, to say the least, if I can spit it out. Splashed at the line. Slow on the closeout, but the rim spit that one out. 12-9. Here comes Louis. He's got 2 to shoot. Fades, misses. Rebounded and put in. Soft touch there from Kalamalo. That one kicked, so a fresh 12. Dominique back. Check it up from the logo. Steve Sir. Ooh, not that time. Gray with the ball now. He's got to know. On the attack. Foul on the floor. Should be number 5 on Ulamatar. It is. That means they got 1 more to give. But Alan Louis is on go mode. They don't have an answer for him. Not yet. Quick step, baseline score. As Kulamala gets his team within 1. Nobody there to stop Steve Sir. So a little bit of a ticky-tack foul. Pushing Sir. He makes the layup. They have a chance for a 2-point play. Wait a minute, on the floor. I thought it was a shooting foul. Everybody else did too. So there was a foul, but it was after the made layup. Oh, they fell asleep. 14-11. Nice effort. For the 6th foul on Ulaanbaatar. Got to know are having a family discussion. Not exactly on the same page. Shooting foul. Anthony Tigakili. Tigakili keeps his team within striking distance. What a pass. I think that's Tigakili that's down. Took a shot, looked like to the ribs. He's most certainly in pain. Take another look at the precision pass from Steve Sir. The extracurricular activities, I'm not really sure how he took that shot. But Tigakili is still down. He takes his time and finally makes his way to his feet. But now you can kind of see what happened there. Looks like an inadvertent, maybe elbow. Not intentional, and inadvertent. So they're issued a warning. Keep it clean. But Anthony Tigakili is still down. And he's getting some medical attention. Just a couple of those staff members are giving him a look. Looks like he's gonna be okay. Sean T misdribbled it off his foot. Ulamatar looked to close in on a win. They only lead it by 3 right now. Our 4th game in the main draw. 7th in total on the day. Oh, I keep track of these things, don't worry. Steve Sir driving like he works for Uber. Oh, he had no chance. Blow by. Inkbot kind of mishandled that pass. But Alan Louis, he's on a kill streak. Don't be shocked when they give him the ball. There we go, Louis. And you know where Louis is going. You don't need to stamp. He's going in the post. Every time. Now he's going to try to manage Dabasambu. Foul on Gatino. TV timeout as they're up to 6 fouls apiece. Next defensive foul for either team. Free throws will follow. All right, Steve Sir. He gives it up. Good defense. Allen. Oh, Louis. Oh, whoa. Inkbot, he lost his foot in there. But he had some help. Foul Black. It's enough to put him in a penalty. But Alan Louis, he's like a piranha. This dude is always attacking. Ulaanbaatar leading by 2 now as Inkbot splashes the first. A warning Black. They don't want to get too talkative with the officials. Man, this dude is, offensive foul is called. I was about to say, he's unstoppable. He stopped himself that time, yep. He gave him a little chicken wing. That was enough to get a whistle against him. All right, 2-point game. Back up to the free throw line is Tigakili. Oh, Tigakili, gotta have those. Close game like this, 3:23 left. He tests the wind and still missed it. Dabasambu with Sir coming around. Sir gives it up. And an offensive foul is called. And I'm telling you, Gatino's got to be careful. They're pretty animated. And they've already been warning. They've already got a warning. They can't afford a technical. Louis will give it up. Gentil with a little hesitation. But Gentil got himself put on punishment. Could go nowhere. Dogun getting to the middle of the paint. He pulls up. That shot's abbreviated, but he gets the rebound back. Now Davasambu. He'll swing it out. Talk. Could knock it down. Look at Inkbot staying active. 2:42 left. Ulamatar within 4 points of that 21-point mark. Steve Sir. Dogun down to Davasambu. The Bull too strong on the jump hook. Rebound goes to Gatino. Nice adjustment at the rim, and the score as Tigakili gets his team within one. Steve Sir, he's looking for one of those looks. He'll give it up. Davasambu with the Euro step. Say what? Sets up the score on the inside. Louis says, give me the rock. Faker. Nice up fake. Sets up a look from two. Those are the ones you need in a contest like this. Don't nobody shoot it like Steve Sir shoots it. It ain't even sundown. He's got it off the holster. And he's firing at will. 20-16 game is the result. A trio of two pieces from Steve, yes sir. You cannot give him even a glimpse at the rim. If he wakes up, he is going to bury you. As he buries that one, he's got the rock back in hand. Gives it up. And then the final floater is the final nail in the coffin as Ulaanbaatar beat Gatino 21-16, the final. So Ulaanbaatar gets started on a good foot. That's exactly what they wanted. They were tested to a degree, but they didn't seem like they were too worried. We'll see how both teams fare in their second contest, but for now, it's an Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy victory, the first loss of the day. But Gatino. Guys, man. All right, we're gonna look at the highlights here in a moment. Our next game isn't scheduled to get underway until 14:30. Well, it's actually 14:30, so maybe we're a little bit off schedule. So I think we're going to keep the action rolling. We're certainly going to keep the highlights rolling. And let's see just how Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy were able to dispel of Gatino. Well, you can guess that there was some two-point shooting involved in it. Of course, with Steve Sir fully locked and loaded, he was unloading the clip. Again, 3 two-pieces for him to lead the way for Ulaanbaatar. But he wasn't the only one. Delgonyam Davasambu playing bully ball down low. Every bucket for Gatino made difficult. They got very few open looks. That was a good one there for Gentil to knock it down. But Ulaanbaatar picked them apart. They suffered a little bit in isolation. They did not have any answer for Louis. Louis has been a problem all day long. 12-11 at this point. That's when Steve Sir got that bucket. They also got a whistle after that bucket. Got the possession back again. Louis was still getting busy. He just needed an assistant. Steve Sir had plenty of assistants. As Dogun Inkbot put it away with the short floater. A 5-point victory for Ulaanbaatar. As we'll get ready for our next game. So we'll get a look at Riga again, and our first look at Omaha. Omaha 3-ball. out of the USA. We got a trio of American teams in action. Riga getting back to it after a 21-15 win over Lublin Lotto for Omaha 3-ball. They're coming in fresh off a win at the Quebec Challenger. We saw them at the Prague Masters, so on the World Tour, it hasn't been so great for Omaha 3-ball. But things could change. Here come the Latvians, though. The third most successful 3x3 franchise in history. They have 7 Masters wins. They won it all in 2020. Wins in Doha, Prague, Jeddah, Debrecen, and Abu Dhabi. Now, how about Omaha 3-ball? Look out for this team. They have an assortment of weapons with the real deal. Dylan Travis, Clay Rowe, Malik Hulawajeki, and Trey Landsman.
And number 3, Dylan Travis from USA, green jersey. 3.
All right. It's about that time to get to it. Rowe and Chavars, team captains, will handle the coin flip. As far as the head-to-head between these two, it has been Riga losing to Omaha 3-ball twice in 2022. A rematch of the Quebec final, and pool. They played in pool action as well. So Omaha 3-ball, they've had some recent success against the Latvians. So with that in tow, they got to be feeling pretty confident coming into this game. I'm getting paper. There's Malik Hulawajeki. He was MVP at the Quebec Challenger. Saw these dudes also play in Amsterdam. I guess just a couple of weeks ago, they played in the 3x3 Pro League final. Had a good showing out there. Obviously didn't win it, but they're playing some good 3x3 hoop now. And just as I was mentioning, they are 2-0 against Riga on the pro circuit. Not exactly this collection of Riga players, but against Team Riga, they have managed to get it done. So the warm-up time is over with. It's time to get to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, is in your ear. Back to Pool A action. Let's go. It's game time. Lasmanis gives it to Chavars. Chavars to Miezis. He whips it right back to Agnes. The real deal. Gives it up to Hulawajeki. Hulawajeki cannot convert the spin move. Chavars, tough shot, does not get it to go. Dylan Travis coming around, the real deal. Wasn't feeling it that time. Now he's going to get a good look all by himself. Lasmanis with positioning. And his team missing here to start. And Hulawajeki runs into some tough defense from Lasmanis. Lasmanis whistle for the foul. We'll look at the first score of this game. Set up from Miezis to Chavars. So their quartet of Olympians are here. Hulawajeki was not wet that time. Rowe cleans up the mess. Up fake. Ulaanbaatar. Stroke was broke that time. Rowe. He's there to make things right. Oh, that is a smart play. Crewman's called for the offensive fouls. Dylan Travis, he was outside the restricted area. Savvy play from him. Travis now, baseline pass is deflected. Crewman's clearly called for the foul there. It's a pretty evident grab. Malik. And the foul's starting to add up here on Riga. They got 3 quick ones through the first minute and a half. Actually, that's a foul on against Omaha. Is that their first? Yeah. Lasmanis. Oh, why'd he do him like that with the behind the back move? He said he's too little. Wait a minute, Batman is back with some extra swag. Batman returns. Osmanis gives it up to Chavars. Chavars sees an opening, kicks it out to Batman. He's suffocated by Ulaanbaatar. Foul called on this 2-point attempt. So the 2021 league MVP and Olympic champion gold medalist Lasmanis misses the first of 2. He owns the most iconic shot in 3x3 history. The gold medal game winner over ROC. He doesn't handle business at the free throw line. He decides to share it with Robin this time, and he also is a miss. 1-point game, it stays. Dylan Travis from the logo, he got ranged like a Rover owner. 3-2, bump and the bucket. Foul on Travis. Take another look though as he sets his sights on the 2-point arc. And he drains it from the top of the key. He's got that ability. He's an all-around weapon for this Omaha 3-ball team. He wants it back, and he's got it out of the holster, but that was a misfire. Quick hands. Ball deflected, stays with Red. Crewman's chunks the deuces. That bucket will not count. But there was a shot clock issue. So unfortunately for Riga, they didn't want the game to stop because Crewman's had such a good look. But of course, it's our officials' responsibility to stay on top of that shot clock. And if it's not right, they got to stop the action. So it will be Riga ball once they get it sorted out. Roll it right through. Day 1. Game number 5 on the day. First time seeing Riga on the Pro Tour in a month. Whenever we were in Prague. I think they're done at the scores table, so we'll find out what the verdict is going to be. And it's 4.8 seconds left. Miezis crossed him but didn't finish at the rim. Ulaanbaatar sets the screen. The real deal. Getting faded. Step into the barber's chair. Got something for you. 4-4. Miezis stepping back. Got the space but couldn't knock it down. Travis will keep it alive. Up fake. Ulaanbaatar Nobody home. Faked him and got laid. Oh, kicked out. Miezes to Chavars. Look, my one hand. Missed it. The real deal. Oh, some contact on that screen. And I believe that's Miezes' call for that foul. Go push in the back. Travis, no. Got his lunch packed by Chavars, and then frustration foul. So timeout on the floor. It's 1 to 7 minutes. Omaha 3-ball trying to make it 3-0 against Riga, the gold medal Riga team. Back together for the first time this year on the Pro Tour with Carlos Lasmanis. Lasmanis experienced some contact out there. Clay Rowe. He got called on the contact, so Lasmanis will shoot 2. Free throw, first of 2, good. Back-to-back misses, empty trip. And a push. We the boys. Ulaanbaatar. To the real deal. Mid-range, short with it. So Landsman lands the layup with the foul. Big play for Omaha 3-ball. Puts them in front by 1. And Landsman knocks it down. So far, Omaha 3-ball seem to have the recipe. Krumens will give it back to him. And then an air ball. 6:12 to go. Ulaanbaatar gives it up. Deal trap to Landsman. Ooh, bucket. Nice play there. Landsman catches body sometimes. He got me excited for a moment. 8-6. Krumens playing some bully ball with Ulaanbaatar. Now Ulaanbaatar, chance to give it back to him. Instead, he gives the Wilson to the real deal. He missed it. Had somebody standing in front of me. I couldn't see who shot it. Krumens now steps into the long 2. The high rebound goes to Landsman. Landsman to the real deal. Travis to Ulaanbaatar. Setting up some 2-man game here. Travis giving a good look. That stroke was broke. Now Miezis, his jumper also laggy as Las Manas flies in, gets the rebound, and he'll reset for Riga. Misses the two-piece. Ulaanbaatar, he's now got the rock in hand. Miezis broke it up. That's going to go out of bounds off of Landsman. Actually ruled Omaha three-ball ball. And I think Riga might want to challenge. We'll see. They were signaling for a challenge for a second. I'm not sure if they actually want to do it. Packed house here in Montreal as we get back to the action. Under 5 minutes to go. And a 1-point lead for Omaha three-ball, who won their 2 meetings against Riga this year. Batman falling away. Kissed it off the square. And we're knotted at 8 apiece. Ulaanbaatar too, the real deal. And he really did touch the rim. Rowe defending Batman. And no luck on that defense effort. Ulaanbaatar. Oh, what a pass. Las Manas couldn't land it. Travis. Short on the mid-range jumper, 9-9. Crewman's trying to do some body work on Ulaanbaatar. And it's rebounded by Travis. Ulaanbaatar thinking about it. Your Quebec challenger MVP has his pass booted. And another TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to play. Got another close one in a 9-9 contest. Omaha three-ball in the penalty. Riga will be in the penalty with one more defensive foul. Enjoy some of the highlights, some of the early looks, as we are in a deadlock here in our second game in Group A. Amaze. Not so amazing on the release. 12-11. It stands at the moment. Oh, man. Nice pocket pass. But Ulaanbaatar could not make it count. Lasmanis. I'll show you how to do this, son. There you go. How you like that, Bogdan? Foul on the shot. Take another look as Lasmanis was able to capitalize off the easy feed. That was the previous possession. This time, though, Lasmanis actually called for the foul. Oh, Dylan Travis misses the free throw. You need those. You gotta have them, as a matter of fact, in a game like this. There's Lasmanis. That's easy money for him. We're back tied at 13 apiece. Offensive foul, push call. Ulaanbaatar did not like it, but he holds his tongue. There's Miezis making the move and expelling the defender. Big boy game. Oh, Travis missed the layup. Lasmanis to Krumins. Down in the basement. He's gonna get rough with you. Ulaanbaatar, no! I was distracted because I can't see behind me, but somebody's giving me a massage. These feel like man hands. I don't know if I'm... Oh. Those are the hands of a child. Vincent Royer. Oh, wow, nearly finished. That would have been a sweet layup. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen, don't we? 1:22 left. Riga in front by a count of 15-13. Both teams in the penalty. Omaha 3-ball. They have to be careful not to get the double penalty, though. That's what is waiting for them on the next defensive foul. As Agnes Chavars, we get it over to Norris Miezis. Robin flicks the wrist, but that stroke was broke. Oh, Clay Rowe couldn't track down the rebound. Rowe trying to get rid of Batman. Ulaanbaatar, that dish was delicious. One-point game as Lasmanis will cruise in for the crib. Let's see what Ulaanbaatar is going to serve up this time. Ulaanbaatar. Nothing but air. Miezis will take over top of the key. Pressure defense, Trey Landsman. He claimed that went off of Riga, but I think official Veshko is going to say that ball is going to stay with Riga, actually, with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 33 seconds left in this game as the Latvians are holding off Omaha 3-ball by just a couple of points. One possession separate them. And they're going to take a closer look just to make sure that this possession goes to the proper team. Not that this has anything to do with today, but something else that we're excited about here in Montreal is we're going to get maybe the best dunk contest of the year. We got Jordan Sutherland, we got Isaiah Rivera, and we got Jared Roth competing in our dunk contest tomorrow. It is main event type stuff. So the young and the veterans of the world are here. People of all ages, the fellas and ladies alike, enjoying this 3x3 action here in Montreal. This one's coming down to the wire, 16-14 Riga. Las Manas waiting on his gold medal partner in crime. He will give it up to Miezis. Big hit. That'll give Riga a 4-point advantage in a 14-18 game. And that is going to prove to be the kill shot. Miezis is fouled. No choice. But what a cold-blooded shot from Norris Miezis. And he's going to try to put this one away at the line. Couple of free throws and possession. Boom and boom. So they might reach that 21-point mark after all. Again, with possession here, let's see what they do. Oh, yeah, they are going to get there before the horn. Chavars, easy work. So how about Riga pulling away there in the final moments as they win it by 7? And I don't know if that final score is really indicative of how this game actually went, because Omaha 3-ball were right there. But they disappeared in the final 2 minutes of this game. This was a Riga. Made some smart plays. Obviously, that big shot from Tulane for Norris Miezis had a lot to do with it. So Riga undefeated as the Latvians go 2-0 in their first 2 games. We'll see Omaha 3-ball a little bit later on today as they'll go up against Lublin Lotto for the second slot out of Group A. We'll get back to Group B play here in a moment as we'll see Šakiai Gulbelė and San Juan do battle. But this one was a battle without question. Saw some physical plays, some strong drives to the rim. And even with a little bit more experience, maybe Omaha 3-ball pulled that out. And even with the success they've had against Riga so far this year, they suffered their first loss to the Latvians here in 2022. Things a little bit different when Batman arrives. But a competitive game for certain. The Latvians, though, would not be denied as they pull away 21-14. Next up, San Juan, Šakiai Gulbelė.
Be ready for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the World Tour.
Welcome to the World Tour, and be ready for the next game between Šakiai Gulbelė and San Juan. Please welcome the team. First, from Lithuania, Team Šakiai Gulbelė. Wearing number 1, Modestas Kumpis. Number 2, choose number 6, Marius Tutupis. And number 7, Aurelius.
All right, so Šakiai Gulbelė is back on the court after a 1-point agonizing loss to Winnipeg. They need to get back in the win column. If they don't, they will not be advancing to day number 2. San Juan, Puerto Rico is looking to ensure their ticket back home comes to them earlier than expected. San Juan with Joshua Arazo, Gilberto Clavel, Cliff Durant, and Angel Matias.
And number 5, Angel Matias.
And Motro himself is back in the San Juan uniform. Seen San Juan once on the World Tour this year. Lausanne was not an impressive performance for them as they did not make it to day 2. That left a bad taste in their mouth. They want to come out here and prove to be the team that we saw last year in earning their first World Tour stop win in 7 years. They got it done last year in Lausanne. Can they get it done here in Montreal? That's the question at hand. Into it. Cecilia Talk will officiate this Pool B action. Aurelius Bukalis. He was balling for Šakiai in their first contest against Winnipeg. They just couldn't hold off Winnipeg's attack. Šakiai, one of those teams, when they're playing at their very best, they can beat anybody. But getting that consistent, so the effort is there. But bringing the same product to the court every single time has proven to be a little bit difficult here for the Lithuanians. And this is going to be a real test for them because Puerto Rico doesn't play a typical brand of 3x3. These dudes are not afraid to mix it up with you. They clean the glass. They got one of the best rebounders in the game in Gilberto Clavel. He's going to bring the pressure to your chest, as will Angel Matias. Josue Arazo will start the game on the bench, but he's like the glue guy. He's getting the rebounds, he's scoring the key buckets. Don't fall asleep on him. Cliff Durant will take the cookie on the right wing. Clavel. He and Bukalis battling in this one is box office stuff. Meantime, Angel Matias puts the cookie in the cup to start things off. Belabi choose. No. Clavel down to the body shop. He's doing work. Not enough on that. What a save from Durant. Uzi unloads, misses. Foul on the rebound. Clavel called for the hold. And another whistle. Trying to defend that drive. A couple of fouls on San Juan. Modestus Kumpis. Easy work as he puts that one up and in. Matias gives it up. Durant down to El Motro. And the little monster is fouled. Angel Matias. We saw his heroics on full display en route to that Lausanne Masters win. He had 3 buzzer beaters in that tournament. Team has been competitive ever since, kind of reborn in 2021. But they're still looking for that statement win, statement tournament here in 2022. Kompis is hydrated. And now, Clavel. He's gonna draw the foul on the drop step move. Arazo, he raises one up. Ricochets off the iron over to the Lithuanians. Bukalis set him up with the up fake. Uzi's gonna fire 2. And he knocks it down, 3-3. Duran stepped on the line. So they'll give it back over to Šakiai Gulbelė, who come into this one again in a must-win situation if they hope to be playing day 2 here in Montreal. Uzi open. He now has a double date. 7-3, Šakiai Gulbelė. Duran. Look at the defense there from Kompis. He's locked in. Meantime, Clavel didn't have the touch that time. Four-point early lead for the Lithuanians. They've looked good here through the first 2 minutes. This is exactly what they wanted after suffering that 1-point loss. Second game in Pool B as Belavichus lets it go from long range. Hustles down the rebound, that was nice. Now Kupas with the in and out. Behind the back, espionage. 5-point lead. Modestas Kupas. He found his route to the rack with a slick behind the back move, lost the defender, and finishes with the lefty lay. 8-3, thrown away, nearly. Bukalis, now he does give it up. Does Duran clear it? He did not. Gotta understand the rules of 3x3. He was very anxious to get a bucket there, can't blame him. But give it back over to Šakiai Gulbelė. Bukalis with Uzi behind him is poked away. The eraser. He gets to the crib, easy layup. Oh, better get a hand up out there. Splash, 10-4. Take a look at Uzi. His trigger finger is itching. Oh, bullet pass, what a find. Bukalis to Kompis. Now Matthias to Clavel. Clavel called for 3 in the key. So 11-4, Šakiai Gulbelė have jumped all over San Juan in the first 3+ minutes of this game. Well, San Juan are no strangers to big comebacks. In fact, Angel Matias scored 7 points in 30 seconds to pull off a huge comeback over Princeton at the Lausanne Masters. So, they have the confidence and they have the experience to pull it out, even in a situation that's not so favorable to them right out of the gates. A lot of time left here. 6:44 left. Here's Matthias. Oh, he's left all alone. could not get a bucket. They can't buy a bucket right now. San Juan. I'll actually be heading to San Juan, Puerto Rico for that challenger coming up on the 17th and 18th of September. Definitely looking forward to that. It's gonna be a heck of a competition. Oh, Durant decides to reroute. Doesn't put the cookie in the cup. We'll see if San Juan can lock up defensively without fouling, but that's a push on the outside. Vilavichus pressuring him. Here's Paulus. Vilavichus lofts it to Pucalis. Pucalis denied by the eraser. Erazo can now get it over to Angel Matias. Matias going to work. Drops the shoulder. This is why we call him Little Monster. He's like 6'3". He's 6'3" with the heart of a 7-footer. He plays big. Meantime, Vilavichus is called for the swipe from behind. Looking at a 7-point deficit right now with 5:50 to play. San Juan also with 5 fouls. They got 1 to give. But here's El Motro. Using that strength down there on the block. Keeps the defender away from the ball and gets the score. But San Juan need a whole lot more of that if they want to make this game competitive. Šakiai could not have hoped for a better start. Last time these two teams met was in the pool phase in Mexico City. Obviously, Šakiai Gulbelė losing that to San Juan. Now, Erazo. Josue. No. Oh, nice fake from Clavel. But it's a dozen to a half dozen. Ujupis. Not happy. He's gonna get a warning. He's appealing to both officials. And that has fallen on deaf ears. 5:30 to go. 12-6. Modestas Kumpis. He'll swing it over to Bell. no good. Thankfully for them, they get the offensive rebound. Modestus Kumpis smokes that one.
Il y aura un quiz qui sera sur le pavillon du central avec un cube sur l'escalier. On va diffuser un quiz à tout à l'heure. Deux invitations pour le rap.
Y'all have no idea. We fighting bees out here. When they say that you cover 3x3 in the elements, they really mean it. If you ever hear like a random into the mic or it feels like something, I'm doing this or something, it's because I'm fighting off bees. 12-8. Arazo couldn't get faded. Uzi gets a look. Oh, that didn't look good. Duran will give it up to Clavel. Clavel going up and over. Kumpis. You check him off the to-do list. 12-9. San Juan is alive. That time Duran is called for the foul. That's number 8 on San Juan. I told you they were in the penalty already. So Uzupis will step up to the line, shooting a couple. The 2022 World Cup silver medalist. And Uban Challenger MVP as well. Actually, that was Bukalis. But Uzupis made a case for it, for sure. That one forced up and missed. But Clavel is there to eat the leftovers. San Juan within 3 after trailing by 7. Belavicius, misfire on the stroke from deep. It's gonna be white ball, 3:43 left. We got ourselves a game now. The Cardiac Kids, San Juan, digging deep. They've dug themselves out of a hole. 13-10 is where it stands. The Šakiai Gulbelė, they're gonna have to find a way to respond. Again, they want to stay alive out here after suffering that 1-point loss to Winnipeg. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice in your ear from Montreal, at 3x3 The Voice. El Motro down to the post office. And it looks like official Glenn Tuitt wants a travel call. Let's take a look. You be the judge yourself. Obviously, Matias wants a foul. No basket, so no travel, but a foul is called. So while he might have shuffled his feet a little bit, apparently he got some help from the defense, the post defense. Ball will stay with San Juan. Matias treating Bukalis like a mofongo. Ate him up. Oh, what a score from Uzupis. 14-11, Lithuanians in front. Matias taking him back down low. That time he comes up empty. Uzupis to Belavicius. Belavicius is hacked. Another look at that last score for Uzupis. That's grown man things right there.
19 against San Juan.
Belavicius good on the first of 2. San Juan also in jeopardy of being in the double penalty with 9 fouls. As Šakiai assume a 4-point advantage with 3:05 to go. Belavicius short, but it comes right back to him. Still cannot clean it up. Out of bounds off of red. San Juan will take over. Floater. Soft touch. What is that, velvet? Matias has his team still alive here. Erazo climbs high for the rebound. He'll come around the corner. He's going to take it himself. Steps through. Perdóname. Good help defense there from Matias, but they cannot hold off the monster that is Aurelius Bukalis. He's loving every moment of this. Matias runs into trouble. Erazo chucks the deuces. No bueno. Back to a three-point game, 16-13. Cross court to Uzi. Ujupis with a step back, created some space, but he couldn't knock it down. Oh, Bukalis blew the layup. And no choice but to foul on the second attempt. And Bukalis is he's signaling for an unsportsmanlike foul, but I don't think he's actually going to get that call. Take another look. Look at Erazo. Off balance make right at the rim. .213 to go. On that, they actually do take a look at that. And there was no play on the ball, so that means Aurelius Bukalis will shoot two. That's an unsportsmanlike. So he did have a point apparently. As Šakiai Gulbelė get back out front by 4, make that 5. 18-13. Lithuanians respond with an electric effort here in their second contest. Modestas Kumpis to Marius Ujupis. They get called for the offensive foul there. I think Bukalis was setting the screen. So Šakiai will be in the penalty now, but no free throws for San Juan as they take over. There's Matias. Bucket. Here's Bukalis. Foul White. La 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 la. Take another look at Angel Matias. Big body. Really a small body, but he plays big. His team was going to have to pull off a big comeback if they're going to get a win here. It's looking less and less likely. 5-point lead for Šakiai with $1:46 left. And they're going to get possession too after this free throw make. Game point, Šakiai Gulbelė. Let me write the song. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. Šakiai Gulbelė looking extra fly. 6-point advantage. And one more to go to hand San Juan and Ale here in Montreal to start their campaign. Of course, we'll see San Juan and Winnipeg play later on in the day. And our last bit of action in pool play. Oh, Jupis. No, we missed that one. Oh, but it's fumbled away. Did Kumpis knock that out of bounds? No, he did not. Off on San Juan. They are just delaying the inevitable. It is coming. At some point in the next minute and a half, I don't think they're going to be able to stop Šakiai from scoring here. Let's see if Angel Matias has any more miracles up his sleeve. Nope, Pukalis. Oh, foul. Foul on Razo. Pukalis looking to put this one away at the line. Not a problem for the lethal Lithuanian. That is it. That is all. As Šakiai Gulbelė get a must win. They had to have it. And they go and get it. That was like a heavyweight bout as they got to it. 21-14. Šakiai Gulbelė over San Juan. Modestas Kumpis standing by with Vincent Chang as VC's in place. Over to you, Vince.
Modestas, in the beginning of the game, you had a beautiful behind the back. You had your tongue out, shooting behind the arc. How much fun were you playing on this court today?
It was super fun. Amazing that we got a win. We knew that we got to keep them under 15 points to make to the playoffs for 100%. So I'm glad we didn't make a job, you know.
Now, Lithuania loves basketball. There's a lot going on with your team. Zupa's just got engaged. Congratulations to you having a new baby. But how love is increased in Lithuania over the years for 3x3?
Oh, everybody loves 3x3 in Lithuania. A lot of players playing now, like simultaneously 5-on-5 and 3x3. So the player quality is going up, you know. And the level of Lithuanian 3x3 basketball also going up, you know, so we are very happy about that.
Fantastic. Get some rest. Congratulations.
Thank you, Montreal.
All right, these here are moving pictures of what you just saw. A Šakiai Gulbelė 7-point win over San Juan in what was a backyard brawl. You wouldn't expect anything different when these two teams lock horns in a battle. San Juan found themselves in foul trouble, and Lithuania, one of the better free throw shooting teams in the league, as they were able to take advantage of some of those opportunities at the charity stripe. Actually got San Juan in double penalty trouble. And that ended up being their undoing, as Šakiai Gulbelė hold them under 15 points, and they put themselves in good position to be playing on day 2. Although they wrap up 1-1, they lost their first contest to Winnipeg by 1. So we'll see how that group plays out. San Juan and Winnipeg will have a showdown later on today. Now, Princeton, they're back.
Number 3, Isaiah Wilkerson.
Let's see how they fare second time around.
Number 2, Canyon Berry.
Princeton losing to Beijing by 1.
Number 4.
Carrie Maddox.
We'll see an All-American clash here as they get ready to lace them up against Team Chicago. Chi-Town.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Chicago.
So Princeton's out there again with Isaiah Wilkerson, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Tyrone Nash. Now as for Team Chicago,
King McClure.
they come out with Alex Johnson, Jerome DeRosiers, King McClure, and Zaire Carrington.
And wearing number 2, Zaire
Air Carrington. Chicago, your 6th seed. They've met up with Princeton twice in 2022. Both losses, losing in the Ultra Novi Sad Challenger in the pool phase and losing in the quarterfinals of the Quebec Challenger here recently to Princeton, who ended up finishing 4th there. So Princeton in the same situation as we saw Šakiai Gulbelė, who also lost their earlier contest to Winnipeg by 1. Princeton on the heels of a 1-point loss to Beijing. They got to bounce back in a big way if they want to be playing day 2. 40 bands on the line. Not only that, if you win a Masters, you automatically qualify to the World Tour final. Of course, we're a long ways away from that. That's not happening until the beginning of December. A record 13 stops this year in 2022. So this year will not be decided until we play for a couple more months. So buckle in. It's going to be a fun ride all the way there. Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3, is in your ear. I want to thank our official suppliers before we go any further. Skelter Sports, Baudet, Inleo, and Magic Sky. Our official ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Much, much appreciation. Without our sponsors, without our suppliers, we couldn't do what we do. Superman Johnson and Team Chicago start with the rock. Superman kicks it to King McClure. Down low, oh, but he got his banana peeled. Some good defense. Isaiah Wilkerson. No, nothing happening on the initial possession. Canyon Berry. He'll clear it. Oh, Wilkerson almost traveled. Nash off balance. He gets it to go down. Here's King McClure. McClure, the muscle man, misses the shorty. Canyon Berry, Berry to Nash. Nash bodying up. Of course, these players very familiar with each other. Had training camps together, competed against each other. So they're well familiar with the scout report. There's Barry. He buries the underhanded free throw. 6-1 Princeton. Superman Johnson, Akeem McClure got a clean look, but the stroke was broke. There's Barry. Jumper was laggy that time. Here's Isaiah Wilkerson up top to Kareem Maddox. Maddox making the move on Carrington. McClure left his feet, and the Madman couldn't land a 2-ball. Barry's going to get a rest. Nash is in for Princeton. Jerome DeRosier. He will inbound for Team Chicago. Gets it over to Carrington. Carrington will hand it off to McClure. McClure making his move left, drops it off to Z. There's Air Carrington. 4-point game. McClure snatches it back. This time Carrington trying it from long range. Missed it. That was definitely a hack. McClure will shoot a free throw. Once we come out of a timeout in the action, take another look at Air Carrington taking off. And how about Tyrone Nash making an impact here too? 4-point contest is Princeton up front. Pool C, game number 2. Once we're done with the World Tour action today, make sure y'all stick around, because coming up at about 6:30, we will get to the Women's Series quarterfinals, the final stop on the regular season for the Women's Series, as we will settle that tournament here. This is day 1 for the men, so we'll get to the men's quarterfinals and all that good stuff tomorrow. But a busy, busy day of 3x3 action in Montreal. Akeem McClure, new addition on a newly made Chicago team. Got to work on those free throws. Barry spins into trouble. Nash quickly gives it up to the Madman. He's running out of time. 3 to shoot. He'll give over to Barry and says, you shoot it. Barry getting dizzy with it. Poked out of bounds off of Chicago. A fresh 12 for Princeton. Barry's out. Zayde is in. Zayde, Mr. Mean. Dude never smiles. Nash! He's going to finish over the contest from Carrington. Now Z to King. KM. No, sir. Missed it. Loose ball thrown out of bounds. I think that was obviously off of Green. Wilkerson. Nice hustle, but a fresh 12 for Superman Johnson and company. Here's McClure, 1-on-2. He's fouled by Maddox. He got good positioning on him. And McClure goes back up to the line. Again, Princeton in desperate need of a win after losing by 1 to Beijing. Chicago could send them home early and secure themselves a spot day 2 if they can get it done here. Nash cleared for takeoff. Nash with a nasty smash. 8-3 Princeton. Maddox couldn't get the steal. Carrington, oh, carefully steps through the lane. Euro game on point. 8-4. The Madman. Flotation device. A little bit unorthodox, but it still falls. As Superman Johnson, pocket pass set up to Z. He delivers. Kicked up top, Nash quickly over to the Madman. Maddox back over to the Junkyard Dog. McClure trying to show him how it's done. That is a 2-piece dinner. 9-7. Nash. Wilkerson. Get your weight up. 10-7. McClure. Step back. Couldn't drop Barry off. Good bucket right there. Nice touch at the rim. Princeton up 4. Oh, nobody there. Easy bucket for Jerome Desrosiers. And Wilkerson answers right back. Take that. 12-8. Desrosiers, no that time. Nash, quick pass over to Wilkerson. He's open all day. Stays with Green. Nash going to the post office. Spent off of the defender, but he couldn't make the shot. Desrosiers starts the ball movement that will lead down to Z, but he got his pocket picked. Let's see what Wilkerson does with the stolen goods. Nash, 2-ball, corner pocket, no. Here's McClure with Barry in defense. McClure D'd up. They took his possessions. Wilkerson with 8 to work with. He wants to get it over to Barry. Barry, he has the pass deflected. I believe it was kicked out of bounds. If that was kicked, then that's a fresh 12. But we got a TV timeout in the meantime. 3:27 left here in this contest. Starting to reach the latter stages here. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. There have been several. Been a nice battle between the bigs as Carrington has been going back and forth with Maddox and Nash. Barry's having yet another good game, although the first contest amounted to an L. They'll get it to CB4. Madman gets the jumper to land. Pull up, Superman Johnson. Count that up. He gives us his 2 cents. I got something to say. Barry, Maddox. Pocket pass. That was something like Brady would deliver. Desrosiers, pull up. Supple hands. 15-11. So we got a 15-11 contest. 2:43 to go. Princeton doing a good job holding off Chicago. Our first look at Chicago today. Understanding the sense of urgency here. Princeton cannot afford a loss. Started off 2-0 in Debrecen. Ended up losing in the quarterfinals against Antwerp. So he started off with a bunch of momentum, but ran into a brick wall. Speaking of bricks, Superman Johnson gives us one, and then Nash also adds. Oh, that is grown man behavior. Zaire Carrington scoring it over Nash. Take another look at that last score. Air Carrington. That's that grown man strength. You can't teach that. Them shoulder presses working out. This love affair going on between Andre and Vincent and Chang is just unbelievable.
Back to the game, back on the top of the game, 10 seconds to go, 3 points difference. 3 points.
It's making me sick. 15-12. Barry, oh no, he comes up very short. .202 left. Can Princeton hold off the Chicago charge? Too many hands flying in there. Oh, double dribble. Does anybody remember the old school game, double dribble on Nintendo? Do you remember that? Oh, wow. Surprised that Chang's old enough. Double dribble. Yeah, you remember that. Three-point game. It ain't over with yet. Not even close. Okay, Rosier rising up, and he gets the punch with 2 hands. Oh, he couldn't get the tip. Wilkerson, no shortage of effort on the play. Just does not come away with the score. King McClure to Carrington with Superman Johnson coming around. He's got Barry in pursuit, and he can't bury the shot, so now it's Canyon. Canyon spinning as Carrington hits the deck. Foul on Chicago. 6th on them, no more to give, but that was a shooting foul, so that puts Canyon Barry on the line. Canyon Barry played for the Iowa Wolves in the NBA G League. He's the son of Lynn and Rick Barry, Basketball Hall of Famer, as I mentioned. Turns it over, though. And now Barry volunteers himself for the foul. FaceTime. King McClure. Oh, that was deflected. He got a cuticle on it. Wilkerson wants to give it to the Madman. Madman with 6 to shoot. He got to do something. He'll get it over to Wilkerson. Wilkerson. It ain't that windy, bruh. High pressure shot late in the shot clock. King McClure moving some things, but not making anything. Barry lets it fly, rolls off the rim. We got 25 seconds to go. Princeton leading by 2. Superman Johnson misses the 2. And that ball off of Green is going to go over to Chicago. They need a possession here with 16 seconds to go. Can they tie this up? We're going to see what they draw up out of this timeout. But an out-of-bounds challenge, so our officials will get a closer look, as this will be a key call here late.
Maintenant, voilà, tout le monde. Tout le monde.
So they'll get a closer look at this with an out-of-bounds challenge. It was initially ruled Chicago ball. Let's see if Princeton can win this challenge. If they do, they're in good shape with a 2-point advantage. If you're Chicago, in that case, you don't have to foul. 16 seconds left in the game. We got 12-second shot clock, so even if they use all 12, you're going to get a few ticks to get a look for 2. Obviously, if they get the ball, then they can take their time. Use all 12 if they have to get a good look. But they're going to have to take a 2. That challenge is lost. I'm hearing that challenge is lost, so possession will go to Princeton. Princeton ball. My bad. Princeton trying to milk some clock. Wilkerson has the ball batted away. Princeton come away with the rebound. No choice but the foul for Chicago here. I think that's number 7. 2 free throws upcoming for Princeton. So Kareem Maddox can put this away with 1 free throw make. Not a problem. Oh, long rebound. Back to Maddox, and Maddox is still going to put it away. 17-14 victory for Princeton. They had to have it. Absolutely had to have it. And they beat their fellow Americans, Team Chicago, by a slim margin. But a win is a win is a win. Princeton go out and get it. So they're done. They're going to have to sit back and wait, see how things play out between Chicago and Beijing later on. Beijing also in a good position. They start off 1-0. A win for them, they're automatically in. The only thing that Chicago can do is force a 3-way tie. But that will be the last bit of action in Group C. We haven't seen Vienna yet. We're about to see Vienna. The Austrians taking the court next as Pool D action gets underway. Gets back underway, I should say. So we'll see them against Gatino. Or Ulaanbaatar, rather. My bad. A few looks at the highlights in this one. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy with a 5-point victory over Gatino. If they can do the same against Vienna, then they'll be cruising into the quarterfinals with an unscathed record. So listen in as MC Vincent Royette gets both teams introduced.
Versus Vienna. Welcome to the World Tour, and be ready for cheering your favorite team for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the teams. First, Team Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Wearing number 6, Otgon Yarga Zogt. Number 5, Dergelniam Davasombu. Number 4, Steve Sir. And number 3, Dulgun Engbat. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy from Mongolia.
All right. You see Ulamatar is taking the court with Delgoynam Davasambu, Dogun Ikbat, Otgonjagal Tonkt, and Steve Sir. But this is the return that we have been waiting for. Mr. Robot Stefan Stojicic is back. The dude went to Stark Industries or something because he's like the real life Iron Man now. He is Mr. Robot 2.0. We're gonna see what he brings here. And we saw him in Ubon, where he finished #1 in rebounds, #2 in highlights, and #3 in scoring. A good showing for Vienna in Ubon. Ended up finishing runners-up. Won the Edmonton Challenger, by the way. So Vienna is trending upwards. They don't have their big man in the middle for this one. No Philip Kramer, but they are a little bit quicker, a little bit more dynamic, and certainly some outside shooting. Nico Kaltenbrunner, Martin Trumal, Matthias Lenortner joining Stefan Stojicic. Dolgun Ikbat looking to continue leading the way for Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. He and Steve Sir form quite the duo for the Mongolians. So while they warm up, why don't we update you on how the teams have been playing so far today? Well, how about the individual players? Your leading scorer up to this point is Canyonberry. Let's get a look at the head-to-head. But as it relates to Ulaanbaatar, their top scorer is Steve Sir. He had 9 points in that opening win over Gatino. Dolgun Ikbat right behind him with 5 points. And we will see what Vienna bring in our first look at them. The Austrians, again though, trending upward, as I mentioned. Second place finish in Šakiai. Second place finish in Ubon. They've already qualified for the Utrecht Masters. But they want to handle business in this Masters. And of course, the Edmonton Challenger win. So plenty of reason for them to be confident, especially with a refurbished Mr. Robot 2.0 back. Nico Kaltenbrunner gives it up. Matthias Lenortner gives it back up. They'll kick it back over to Stefan Stojicic. He has that ball's kicked. Fresh shot clock. Mr. Robot, he's gonna check it up. Stojicic, league MVP in 2018. He's built different. He's dealt with some chronic knee injuries over the past several years and had to take some time off, but I've seen him play. I saw him play at the Novi Sad Challenger. Something, I don't know what work he had done, but this dude is in great physical condition. He's playing some outstanding 3x3 in 2022. All that praise means nothing if his team can't get it done. So we'll see what they do here with almost a full 10-minute sprint to go. We're 30 seconds into this Pool D contest. What's good, y'all? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. I hope y'all enjoying the ride. I'm with you the whole way. Steve Sir, hand up, throws it off. Good defense from Trumal. That lands in Trumal's lap. He's got Lenortner. He wants to give it up to him. Back over to Mr. Robot. Stefan Stojicic with the step back swish-alicious. He went in for some updates. He's come back with a more accurate weapon on his right wrist, a rebuilt knee, a brand new chiseled suit. I think his frame is now rumored to be made of vibranium too. Mr. Robot has his team in front early, 3-zip. Stefan Stojicic steps back. That time, misfires on the 2 attempt. Score on the inside as Ulamatar finally get on the board. (5-1) Vienna. Gondragal. Man, that dude is a heavy load coming down the lane. Gondragal trying to deal with some tough defense here. Off balance, and the shot off the mark. It's our first time seeing Vienna on the World Tour since the Utsunomiya opener. Finished 8th in that Utsunomiya opener. (5-1), first 2 minutes of this one. Here comes Vienna. Carlton Brunner, no look. Great sharing leads to a good look. Martin Trammell will track it down. Up fake, gets to the baseline. The runner off the iron as Dolgun Inkbat snatches the rebound. Davasambu turning the corner. He finds himself all alone, so he gets up to get down. The baby poke. Stefan Stojicic, his brother, by the way, the world #1, Strahinja Stojicic of Team UB. And it's kind of funny how things have changed. At one time, Stefan Stojicic had the argument of being maybe considered the best player in the game. I mentioned the MVP from the 2018 season, I believe. I said 2017, but I think that was actually 2018. Anyway, former world #1. He's now kind of seen the range change to his brother, which I'm sure he's proud of. But he's still not done yet. He got some things to say for his own career. Good to see both of the Stojicic brothers playing in 3x3. See, that dude is stronger than no deodorant. Was not going to be scored on in the post. Stojicic with the quick move. Stojicic falling away. Missed the shot. Trammell. He'll get it up top to Lenort. Late in the shot clock. He's hydrated. H2O. Water. Top of the key. It's 9-7. Vienna is giving it to Ulaanbaatar. Nice dime setup. Oh, Trammell. They're going to have to talk about that. We ain't friends no more. Inkbat misfires. Mr. Robot on target like an infrared dot. 11-3. So Vienna showing no fear against Ulaanbaatar. They already beat them in the semifinals of the Šakiai Challenger. Take another look at the step back from Mr. Robot. He's got it on autopilot. Eight-point lead, Vienna, all over Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy needed Steve Sir sighting. Gondragal missed it. But Dolgun is there to clean up the mess. Still a 7-point deficit. 6:19 to play. Can Vienna keep the pressure up? Pressure D leads to a steal. And then Stefan Stojicic is called for the foul. Here's Sir with Tramal in his personal space. Oh, Tramal threw that one away. Yesterday's leftovers. Take another look at the defensive play. Take that back where you got it from. (11-4). Ulaanbaatar late in the shot clock. No. The corner, that one off of Green. It'll go back over to Ulaanbaatar. Here's the reason why you can't count Ulaanbaatar out. They got a 2-point shooting slot machine in Steve Sir. He can ring it up if he gets some looks. It's going to depend how tight Vienna's defense is. They are not willing to give Sir any clean looks right now. Stepan Stojic, aka Mr. Robot 2.0. He's going to take on that responsibility. That one poked away. Sir says, knew that missed the chance there. And he understands that with 4:55 left and a 6-point deficit, it's time to get to work. Stojic gives it up to get it back. Stefan Stojic, that one a miss. Ulaanbaatar rocked his world and got to the crib after the in-and-out cross. Inkbot. He deflected it out of bounds. Take another look. Tricked him like clickbait. Oh. Put him on skates. Another miss from Mr. Robot. The denial on the inside with 4:21 left. All right, check ball. Back to it. Coach Stefan Stojicic, another player coach, just like Steve Sir. Stojicic coaches the Austrian national teams, as does Steve Sir with the Mongolians. Take a look at how that last sequence transpired. You see Stojicic hitting the deck, serve foul on the shot. He then falls as well. Two free throws for Steve Sir. His team trailing by 6, make that 5. Steve Sir. Yes, sir. Mikko Kaltenbrunner, no. Offensive foul called on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. They were not happy campers. Martin Tremont taking his time. Mr. Robot. He's got range everywhere. A global plan. That was deeper than biochemistry. Steve Sir with the supple hands on the jump hook. But you have got to be kidding me on that deep delivery from Stefan Stojicic. 15-10 game, 3:29 to go. And take a look, Mr. Robot, that jumper is pure as primary colors. Just unlimited range for this dude. Mr. Robot gives it up to Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner. Back to Mr. Robot. Stojicic with the step. That ball is taken away though. Inkbot down to Dabasambu. Dabasambu. He's got to be licking his chops here. As he was the bigger body against Mr. Robot. He knocked some screws loose that time. 4-point game. Oh, the bank shot. No good. Inkbot cleans up the mess. We got a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. It has stayed true to what has been the theme today. Close games, close contests. Ulamatar hit with the technical though. And not Kaltenbrunner, Lenortner knocks in the free throw. Don't look now, but it's down to 4. Oh my goodness. FaceTime. 18 to 12. So this Austrian team is equipped as Lenortner makes him taste the rain. Let's see if Inkbach can trim into it. He knocks down the free throw, but still a 5-point difference. It's been the 2-point shooting for Vienna that's been the difference, whether it be Stefan Stojic or Matthias Lenortner. Stojic wants another one. He couldn't drop the bomb that time. Oh, that one's stolen away. Inkbach. He'll give it up to Davasambu. This could be a big 2 if Inkbach can hit it. He does not. Dogun tracks it down this time. An uncontested layup. They topple over like dominoes, and Stojic cruises in for the lay. Lenortner nearly got a steal. Instead, out of bounds off of him. 12 seconds.
2 points du match pour les Autrichiens. Vienne. 6 points du match pour Ulaanbaatar. Montréal, s'il te plaît, j'ai besoin de ton énergie. Montréal, s'il te plaît, j'ai besoin de bruit. Tout le monde! Encore une fois. Montréal, s'il te plaît.
So Vienna, 19, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, 15. Both teams in the penalty, but Ulamatar can make this interesting with 2 minutes to play. No need to panic and no need to really force any twos. They forced the action on that play, and Davasambu missed Steve's serve. Normally no coaching in 3x3, but Steve Surrey is the coach of this Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy team. So the rules don't apply for them. Or for Vienna for that matter. Oh! Lenortner! Called game! Double homicide as the 2 ends it. Matthias Lenortner. He and Stefan Stojic were a 2-headed monster in this one from long range. They drowned him in the sea of 2s. So Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy will split their 2 pool play games. Vienna start things off on a good foot. Shockingly, doesn't look like Stefan Stojic is going to do the post-game interview instead. Oh, he's not. Okay, he's not feeling well. That would be the reason why. So that's okay. We'll get a chance to potentially hear from him later. Just hoping that he's feeling better. That's the main thing. Meantime, if you cheer for Vienna, you're feeling pretty good after this display in their first 10-minute sprint today. They were making it rain from long range. They locked in defensively. So you look back at the body of work, Mr. Robot, I told you, he's been refurbished. He's rebooted. And he was able to get several 2 pieces to fall. Your 2017 League MVP, World Cup gold medalist himself, Stefan Stojic, is back in business. So a few last looks at his body of work as he cruises in, steps back, shoots the 2-piece, knocks it down. Lenortner also getting in on the action, the 2-piece combo. All right, that was that. And a big win for Vienna. They edge Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. We'll see them back in action a bit later. We're going to take a quick break. Take a look at Carlos Lasmanis' 2021 MVP run Enjoy. It is that time to get back to the action on the heels of that Vienna win over Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Of course, we're going to keep the action rolling right along with Omaha 3-ball out of the USA. Back on the court here. We'll see what they can bring in game number 2. They certainly brought some energy in their first contest against Riga, but this will be the last game in Group A as they go up against Lublin Lotto out of Poland. We'll see which one of these teams is going to earn that second slot out of the group. Riga go 2-0, so obviously they're locked in. So about 5 games left in the men's competition. We will not be done as the women's series will open the quarterfinals today. So it's Lublin Lotto. I got to get that right. Omaha 3 ball will come out first.
Number 1, Malik Lushowetsky. And we're in number 3, Dylan Travis.
All right. Their 4-man squad is out there and ready to roll. Clay Rowe, Trey Landsman, Malik Ulaanbaatar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Poland.
I always met Malik, forgive me. I can't get that your last name right.
Number 3, Bartosz
And Dylan Travis.
Mariusz Konopacki, number 2.
And for Lublin Lotto,
Number 1, Michal Samsonovic.
they come out with a solid squad.
Number 5, Adrian Bokucki.
They got Adrian Bokucki. Number 1, Michel Samsonovic. And number 2, Mariusz Konopacki. And number 3, Bartosz Jankowski. Thank you, Marek, for hooking me up with those pronunciations. I'm gonna try to keep them right. See how I took them slow? I took it slow. Our 2 officials ready to get it going. All smiles right now, but it's serious business the rest of the day. Quarterfinals will be decided by the end of business. They'll get warmed up. And there's Malik Ulaanbaatar and the Giant himself. Count on those 2 dudes to feature prominently for each of their teams. Lublin Lotto looking to get to day 2 for the first time ever in 2022. And the same could be said for Omaha 3 ball. As far as the World Tour goes, 13th in Prague. Our first time seeing Lublin Lotto on the Pro Tour. Here in 2022 at least. These 2 teams did meet in Quebec in pool play. A win for Omaha 3 ball en route to that Quebec title. So here we go. This was on and popping. Kyle Montgomery, get the voices in your ear. Meantime, that 2 ball is in the net. Courtesy of Samsonovic. Two-zip, Lublin Lotto. Looking for some more. Samsonovic. Shot clock violation. Ulaanbaatar. He'll start at the top of the key. I think we're having a scoreboard issue. We'll get that sorted out. Worldtour.FIBA 3x3.com if you want to keep up with all the happenings on the Pro Tour this year. We invite you to do so. We invite you to get involved with our fantasy app as well. Another new introduction here in 2022.
And also ticket for quarterfinal. La deuxième place de la poule A. En ligne de mire dans cette rencontre.
A shot clock issue, that's what the problem was. So they'll get that fixed and get it set, reset at least. There we go. Back to it is Omaha 3-ball, will draw a foul. In the family. Nope, it's no good for Malik. Oh, tipped out. The real deal. Feeling it like a masseuse. He's getting loose. It's Omaha 3-ball have it tied up. 2-2. Travis will give it up to Landsman. Back to the real deal. Landsman with the leg.
Les 4 derniers matchs de la première journée du World Tour, la 4 game for the FIBA 3x3.
3-2 game, Omaha 3-ball.
Les 4 derniers matchs qui vont décider quelles sont les 8 meilleures équipes à finir en quart de finale. Et à 6h35 tout à l'heure en 2 heures maintenant.
Just a minute into this contest.
Le finale de la série mondiale féminine, le World Series avec à 18h30.
We're heading down the final stretch of day one. In the men's competition, at least. Final game in Pool A. One of 4 games remaining. Started off in the qualifying draw. So a total of 15 here day one for the men. Coming up after this one, we'll see San Juan and Winnipeg decide Pool B. Then Chicago and Beijing in a critical deciding game for Pool C. And then Mr. Robot will be back rebooted and try to lead Vienna to yet another win and a 2-0 start. We're having some shot clock issues, apparently, as the system is going haywire. Where's Mr. Robot when you need him? He is an electrical engineer, by the way. Yeah. Don't make me start singing again. Oh, wait, I can't take it that high. I'm sorry. So for again, Omaha 3-ball, they lost to Riga by 7. It was a 6-point loss to Riga by Lublin Lotto. Setting these teams up for a play-in contest right here to wrap the day. Adrian the Giant spins free and drops it through the hoop. Oh. Now Lucio Vecchi's pass a little bit off target. Ain't even want no smoke. Oh, nice drive. I'm telling you, Michel Samsonovic is stepping his game up big time for Lublin Lotto. Samsonovic will hand it off this time. Swings it over. He will get it back. This dude is going wild. Oh, and a hard screen. Clay Rowe called for that. Hard to escape that whistle when you see a little dude flying through the air like that. So a 6-3 lead for Lublin Lotto. Oh, strong drive and a nice finish there. So back-to-back scores. That time it was Jankowski who got to the rim. Off the iron it goes. Lands in the lap of Landsman. He adjusts in the air and gets the bucket. 8-3. Lublin Lotto. Oh, the Giant is tied up. Not cleanly though. Foul. So 2-15 Tower. He's gonna shoot one. Adrian Bogucki. Bogucki splashes it at the line. Nice pass in here, Landsman. That's a foul. Trey Landsman will get a chance at the stripe, take another look at the setup. Takes it right at the Giant. Oh, nice fake. Drive and score. Samsonovic. He's getting to work like the weekend is up. Take another look at the quick drive. Ulaanbaatar will get it over to Landsman. Landsman drop step. No, he's sent back. He'll go again, and he's told the same thing. I said no the first time. Layup, uncontested. The real deal sticks with it. It's a 6-10 game. Lublin Lotto in front for now. Some extracurricular activities. Landsman is like, look, bro. I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm just not gonna give you a free bucket. So emotions running high in a critical game, as you would expect. Clay, roll. No. Good D on the inside. Back down low. And that one missed point blank. Travis gives it up. Ulaanbaatar on the move. Ulaanbaatar kicks it to the corner. Clay, roll. No. Again. Thank you, Lashana, for the clarification. Ulaanbaatar. On the dance floor. Whoa. Hey, so the crowd is lit. It's standing room only here in our venue. Back in Montreal for the 3rd year. Getting some good action today. The trigger finger's been itching for Samsonovic on this Lublin Lotto team. We've also seen Adrian Bogutski getting to it, the 215 giant himself. Rocking number 5 for Lublin Lotto. See, he's got it, back in hand, but he missed it. Only a 2-possession game. Whoever wins this will play on day 2. Pull up, Ulaanbaatar, no. Good defense. Landsman couldn't get the steal, but he was right there to mix things up. On the dance floor. Whoa. Oh, that one poked away. Dylan Travis with the hezzy stop and go. Landsman attacking the rim, but he comes up empty. He'll get it down low. Bogutski. So no go on the jump hook. Ulaanbaatar hands it off. Dylan Travis fires it blank that time. Didn't have enough protein on the release. Got to be careful. Ulaanbaatar, that dude's made a steal. He pulls out the iron, but he misfired. 10-6, it'll stay. Travis behind the back. Landsman receives the pass, but only after a whistle. A foul black, that's number 6 on Lublin Lotto. No more to give for them. Omaha 3-ball got to find some offense. As the Poles have done a good job keeping them at bay. Travis is able to get up after a collision. Landsman puts it down with 2 hands. Bogutski gives it up. High rebound to Landsman. Ulaanbaatar gives it up. Jab step, jump hook, count that. Landsman. It's a 2-point game. Down low to the giant. Oh my goodness, fee-fi-fo-fum. He bringing the house down. I'm not sure you want none. 3-point game. Take another look at Bogutski. He and Landsman both playing above the rim. They are putting that Skelter Sports setup to the test. Landsman couldn't track down the rebound. So taking it out is Jankowski. He's gonna actually get called. They get called for an offensive foul. Moving on the screen. Ulaanbaatar skips one down low. Skip to his loop. It's 10-11 Omaha 3-ball. Your Quebec champs find themselves right back in it, but for how long? That one far too long from Samsonovic. Clay, roll your boat gently down the stream. Wet shot from the top of the key. 12-11 Omaha 3-ball in front. Off the miss, the real deal comes away with the Wilson. Dylan Travis, oh, that's plenty of space to give him a taste. He had the wrong recipe on the shot. Ulaanbaatar trying to skip another one inside. Travis is arguing his case. He wanted to challenge it first, but he's not going to win that argument. 3:57 left. Lublin Lotto with a 2-point advantage, but It's Clay Rowe. Don't look at the release. Just look at the result. It ain't got to be pretty to count. He's the garbage man on this team. He does what's necessary to get the wins.
Ah, pour celles et ceux qui n'étaient pas là hier, on ne vous l'a pas présenté. Le monsieur qui est en train de lisser depuis ce matin avec le t-shirt bleu, c'est le DJ officiel du World Tour depuis 2017. Et c'est le DJ officiel des Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo 3 l'an dernier. Faites un maximum de bruit à votre DJ là!
Straight out the jungle.
Et en plus, les fans de cette union.
Ulaanbaatar sets up Landsman. He can adjust on the fly. Omaha 3-ball in front now. Lublin Lotto, you know where they want to get it. Down low. Bogutski. After he scores it, Travis cannot. Semsenovic. Ulaanbaatar. He had no choice but to foul. So in a one-point game with 3:27 left, a couple of free throws upcoming. Oh, and the first of two is missed. Bogutski. He'll get one more. Second one, he finds the stroke. 13-13. Ulaanbaatar gives it up. Travis to Landsman. Landsman streaks to the rim, but he blew the bunny. Back down low. They're going to get a steady diet of the giant. Oh, nice move. Ulaanbaatar lost him on the spin move, but they can't do nothing with the giant. Adrian Bogutski, a 7-footer, a dinosaur. What you gonna do with that? Whoa. He tried to catch a body. Landsman survived that time. But Bogutski will go back up to the line. Another look at Landsman's last score. Bam, bam, not afraid to bang, bang down low. Adrian Bogutski. Lefty splash. So the big man, he's got a soft touch at the line. Lublin Lotto reassumed the lead after Omaha 3-ball had taken the lead. This is going back and forth like a tennis match. Meantime, Landsman takes off, put your tray tables up. It's gonna get up rocky. Travis now going up top to Landsman. He gives it back. Ulaanbaatar, Weddy. 2:23 to go, and it's 19-18 after the quick response from Lublin Lotto. Here come Omaha 3-ball. Landsman, good look, no. Off the iron. Ulaanbaatar is Johnny on the spot. Big play for him. And that'll be out of bounds off of Gray. Omaha 3-ball rock, I believe, no? No. Gray ball? Actually, it's going to be Lublin Lotto ball. There's the big finish from the big man, Bogutski. He and Landsman having a dunk competition. as this competition is all knotted at 19 apiece. Last game in Group A. Who wants to play for 40 bands tomorrow here in Montreal? We will find out in the next 2 minutes and 4 seconds, but a two-piece would win it. The crowd, they're on their feet. They got their feet moving and their hands clapping. Offensive foul called as Omaha 3-ball will get the possession. Definitely moving on the screen, was not set. That ball will go over to Haluchaweki and company. Here's Malik. Malik streaking to the goal. Nobody home, he lays it in. Game point, Omaha 3-ball. Can Haluchaweki hold his own down here against the Giant? That answer is no. Next score wins. Haluchaweki. That ball is kicked. Ooh. You might need to loosen the top button on your shirt for this one. It's getting hot and heavy. Next bucket wins. Each team have a distinct advantage, obviously, with Lublin Lotto, with Adrian Bogutski down low. There's nothing you could do with a 7-footer on the block. Both teams in the penalty, you don't want to put them on the free throw stripe. So it's almost like whoever has ball. I'd say the big advantage for Omaha 3-ball is the quickness that they have at the guard position with Malik Haluchaweki. Nobody can stay in front of him either. We'll see if Samsonovic can do that. But it's your world, Omaha 3-ball. Do they want it? We find out as they'll get it to Dylan Travis, back to Trey Landsman. Landsman lands it from the plains of Nebraska. Game time. There's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from Trey Landsman. What a shot. And we might have to change his nickname to Trigger Trey. Trey Landsman hits the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Trey Bardsley is listening right now. He's mad as hell. Don't give him my nickname. All right, we'll just keep it with Bam Bam. Bam Bam goes bang bang. The final shot that will land Omaha 3-ball into the quarterfinals, 22-20 over Lublin Lotto. What a game. Let's see how that went down. But a game-winning shot that was clutch from Landsman. And Omaha 3-ball going to be at least one American team that we are going to see in the quarterfinals. An absolute dogfight. Came down to who could exercise the mismatch, the advantage. But this one was a back and forth game. Samsonovic been playing so well for Lublin Lotto today. He set the tone. Got some contributions from Jankowski as well. But if you're going to give some credit here to Omaha 3-ball, Trey Landsman was that guy in this game. He and Malik Haluchaweki. I thought that 1-2 combo was great. Of course, Clay Rowe, Yabo. He was able to get a stroke from the top of the key. It's plays like that that make a big difference in the game. And a big finish from Landsman. Only to be answered by a throwdown from Bogutski. Haluchaweki getting in for the score. Nothing he could do in that type of situation. But slow on the closeout. That's where being a 7-footer hurts a little bit. He couldn't get out there quick enough. And Landsman makes good on an open opportunity that will put Omaha 3-ball into the quarterfinals. How about that?
Welcome to the World Tour. Be ready for the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, between San Juan and Winnipeg. Please
All right,
welcome
comes
the
down
team.
between San Juan and Winnipeg.
Team San Juan.
Group play moving on. Pool B. San Juan did not get it done against Šakiai Gulbelė. They lost by 7. Winnipeg did get it done against Šakiai Gulbelė. They won it 18-17. They're in the driver's seat.
Gilberto Clavel.
So they got a good opportunity
Number 7.
to move on. Obviously, if they get a win, nothing that can be done.
Number 5. Andre Matias.
So expect San Juan to come out motivated. They got bounced early in Lausanne, didn't make it to day 2, 12th place finish.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
they come back to get in, give themselves a chance to get back in the winner's circle.
Team Winnipeg.
They'll have to deal with Team Winnipeg. Stephen Wesley.
Number 1, Presley Haywood. Number 4, Wyatt Anders.
Wyatt Anders, Paris
3,
Kyles, Brinsley Haywood. Affectionately known as PK. Can Winnipeg go 2-0 in this group? Pool B? We're gonna find out.
Les arbitres de ce match entre San Juan et Winnipeg.
Šakiai Gulbelė wrap up group play at 1-1. The scenario is this. San Juan, they have to get a win, number 1. Otherwise, if Winnipeg get the dub, that secures their number 1 seed out of the group. And also secure Šakiai Gulbelė's spot day 2. Vesco and the general. Glenn to it. Ready to get to it. The general. In general, Angel Matias has been an absolute monster. That's what we call him, El Monstro. But his team has not seen the success this year that we saw in 2021. It's been a rough go. They've been trying to manage schedules and manage rosters, and really have not had the same type of chemistry as 2021. We've only seen him in 1 World Tour event this year, and that was in Lausanne, so really haven't had a lot of opportunity on the pro schedule. But if they want an opportunity to keep playing here, it is must win. They'll be fighting for their lives. Winnipeg is a tough competitor. All right, time to get this one on and popping. Wesley, he'll get it to Anders. Anders waiting patiently for somebody to come open. Nobody available, but whistle. Winnipeg will reset. Wesley getting back to it. No, nobody home. Paris Kyles wasn't ready for it. So here comes Duran, who gets it out to Clavel. No, Clavel didn't have the stroke. It's PK, guarded by Matias. PK down to Wesley. Stephen Wesley hits the shorty. Got the friendly bounce. Clavel's gonna elevate, missed it at the rim. Those type of missed opportunities from San Juan are the buckets that they gotta have. Paris Kyles, I like your cut, G. I got the whole thing faded. Ball fade.
L'équipe de Winnipeg qui a remporté son premier match tout à l'heure. 18-17 face à Šakiai Gulbelė. En cas de victoire de Winnipeg, ça fera 2 victoires pour Winnipeg.
Arazo got to his spot, but his shot is too strong.
Šakiai Gulbelė terminera deuxième de la poule avec une victoire face à San Juan. En revanche, si c'est San Juan qui gagne ce match, on aura une poule à 3
2-0 Winnipeg. The deciding game in Pool B. Brinsley Haywood will kick it over to Paris Kyles. Kyles comes up, Kevin Hart. That one thrown back out of bounds. 9 seconds to shoot. Quick drive, Duran. No, far too much heat on that release. Wyatt Anders turning the corner. He's held up by a foul on the floor. So PK, he'll do the honors with Matthias defending. Anders trying to use his body to shield, screen. Brinsley had an extra gear that time, but didn't make the shot. Matthias, he does the same. Missed it long range, somehow it's saved. And a foul on Winnipeg. Oh, Matthias, deep stroke. 2-2. Angel Matthias will start the possession as Erazo goes to work. Haywood called for the foul. Matthias gets it going again. Durant. Mid-range splash. Haywood, he pulls the trigger. Misses the mark. Anders, though, after the offensive rebound, he'll turn to the fadeaway. He touches nothing. Gets it down to El Motro of Montreal. Kitchen is closed that time. Great hustle to keep that alive as Durant set him up for the score. Nobody there. But Wesley couldn't snipe it. Oh, there was a change of possession. He didn't clear it, and that's why he didn't understand it. Oh, wait a minute. Brinsley saying he shot the ball. Down to Clavel. You don't need to Google him, you better goggle him. He's a beast down there. Meantime, there's Wesley sniping. « 5-4. So a 1-point lead here early for the Puerto Ricans. Erazo lets it go. Miscommunication, though, with him and Matthias. So they share a couple of words before a substitution is made. Reset, top of the key, here we go. Angel Matthias weaving his way through traffic. That's basket weaving at its finest. Nobody there to defend Haywood. He's gonna cruise in for the easy lay. But now he's gonna have to, oh, that's and one. PK taking his time. He's got 3 to shoot. Got to chunk the deuces. He can't land it. They check it up. PK trying to slow down Angel Matias. Oh, Clavel fouled as he was going right at the chest of Anders. Wyatt's a tough guy too. Okay, okay. It's a 4-point game. Oh. What in the world? Okay, that didn't happen. Gonna just have to edit that out of the highlight, the live feed. This Clavel will take a seat. Wesley turns around, wild shot. PK. Call for the travel, shuffled his feet. They knew it immediately. Oh, Matias. That's muscle against muscle right there. Now, PK ain't gonna back down from that smoke. Matias is one of those players that just know how to use their size to their advantage. Even though he's not a big dude. Gotta connect from the line. And that he does. Here's Haywood. Passed up the chance at 2. Goes for 1 and misses it. Duran. He's gonna shoot it short off the rim. Matias' pass nearly stolen. Clavel is gonna muscle it up, but he's then fouled on the follow attempt by Paris Kyles. That's a shooting foul and a 6th, maybe 7th on Winnipeg. Actually, it's 7th, so 2 free throws are coming up for San Juan. So far, things are playing in San Juan's favor. They've been able to keep Winnipeg off the scoreboard for the most part. They lead it by 5 with 5:13 to play. So San Juan need a win, and they need it by a good distance. Right now, they lead it by 7. Wyatt Anders attacking, putting it up and missing. Anders will get it back. He's got a wide open shooter. PK, no way. Haywood, jab step. He made Arazo touch earth. Now it's back to PK. Oh. Lost it out of bounds. Tough sequence there for Winnipeg, who are already struggling here to start the game. Midway through, though, a lot of work still to be done. Please stand up. All right, you know you got Šakiai Gulbelė in this group, who finished up with 38 points. So if this does end up in a 3-way tie, the decider will be total points scored. That's, of course, with the San Juan win. I'll be able to give you exactly what they need to get a win, as Winnipeg get a much-needed 2-piece from B. Haywood. Matias, you're going to need an airbag down there. He is going to collide with you. 6-point difference here. San Juan in front. So San Juan need a win, and they need to top that 38-point mark. They will not be able to do that, obviously, because they have 14 points. The best they can do is 35. So they got to keep Winnipeg under 16 points in this game. So San Juan need a win, first and foremost. They need 21. Oh my, Wesley snipes again. 5-point game. San Juan still in front. As Matias pulls up, misses. Clavel also misses the hook. Wesley, that time he shoots it long. Clavel will smartly let that go out of bounds. 3:30 to play, we got a TV timeout. Another look at Stephen Wesley. He's proven to be lethal from long range. That lefty stroke, couple of looks. He's heating up and he's telling his team to stay cool. Šakiai Gulbelė looking on. Only the top 2 from each group advance to play tomorrow. Five-point difference. Duran, short range, knocked down. San Juan respond. Lead back out to 6. PK. Nah, bruh. So if Winnipeg gets to 18 points, that's their magic number. Even in a loss, if they get to 18 points, they will advance. That will give them 36 total. San Juan can't get more than 35. So that's some quick math for you. And a quick cut by Wesley makes it a 5-point game, 16-11.
Saint-Bonnet-Cœur est la 8e fois de décider contre Winnipeg. 5 points difference. And the 18th ball against Winnipeg.
Take a look at some of the replays in this one. Man, how active has Stephen Wesley been? Winnipeg also active defensively as the fouls have added up. Oh, San Juan, they need every bucket they can get. This is high pressure for them now. Gilberto Clavel will give them a 17th point. They're up to 31 for the tournament. Keep track of it. Winnipeg at 29 points for the tournament. Oh, that's a huge deuce. (19-11). Wyatt Anders misses the mark. Poked away, it'll be black ball. But San Juan now up to 33 points. With a win, they're going to put themselves in good position. Šakiai Gulbelė look like they're going to be safe despite splitting their action. Only thing that could change things is if Winnipeg somehow pull off an unbelievable comeback, which is not likely to happen. They give Paris Kyles a layup. Now, what can PK do with El Motro? Nothing. You can't tell me nothing. PK, no way. 20-14. Oh, Matias, this dude is unstoppable. He waves bye-bye to Winnipeg. I'm gonna have to do the quick math myself. 21-14, the final. San Juan over Winnipeg. We'll find out now exactly who goes in. So that's a total of 35 points for San Juan. Šakiai Gulbelė finished with 38. Looks like they're gonna get the top seed. And only 32 for Winnipeg. They will not be getting in. Instead, it'll be Šakiai Gulbelė as the top seed, San Juan is the 2 seed, And Winnipeg, despite starting with that win over Šakiai Gulbelė, don't have enough to get into day 2. So a hard-fought game for the Puerto Ricans. They knew they had to have it, and they went and snatched it. Winnipeg, thanks for playing. Good effort. But Puerto Rico, they refused to not be advancing to the quarterfinals. A lot of back and forth in this one. San Juan with a 6-point advantage, though. That was about midway through, and they started to add to it. Saw a big game from Wesley. They were giving him some looks, and he was making them pay for it. There's Kyles finds Wesley on the cut again. But this was the big 2 there from Gilberto Clavel. Despite the layup from Paris Kyles, Angel Matias. He was the angel of death as it relates to Winnipeg. And he's the reason that San Juan is moving on. Bye-bye. Thank you for playing. All right, next game on deck.
Beijing, Chicago.
We will find out who's getting in from Pool C. Beijing and Chicago. Chicago lost by 3 to Princeton.
Wearing number 4.
Beijing started off in the win category.
Number 3.
We'll see them back with Marco Savage in tow. A 19-18 win for Beijing over Princeton.
And number 2, Mr. Zaire Carrington.
Zaire Carrington, King McClure, Jerome DeRosier, and Superman Alex Johnson represent Chicago.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please
must-win situation.
Team Beijing from China.
Beijing
Number
can
4,
secure their spot with a win.
Savage.
Of course, Princeton looking
Number
on
4,
closely.
Go.
They certainly want to advance to their
Number 6,
second straight quarterfinals on the World Tour.
And number 5, Ulaanbaatar.
Han Guo, Peng Yan, Ulaanbaatar, and the Serbian surgeon, Marco Savage, makes his return to the World Tour. Close game against Princeton earlier today. They pulled it out by 1.
Savage, Captain Black. He's Serbian. He's playing China now. All right, guys. I got black. I got gold. What you want? You want a black? Perfect.
Ranu.
Go now, right? He got
Puerto Rico stand up. One of my favorites, man. Can't even lie. 2 of my favorites. Can't even lie. Angel Martinez, Cecilia Tot. They officiate this next contest. King McClure. We're going to find out who the king of the court is. Strong player, big body, 25, gritty. He's got good touch. They're going to need everything that he's got in this contest if they want to find a way to advance. But Beijing has got a lot of things to like about this team. Peng Yan, 26-year-old, he's dynamic. Not only that, they got great size. They know how to play the game. New leadership with Marco Savage on this team. Making their debut here. They qualified via host wildcard slot. And anytime you can add the experience of a 4-time world champion and a 4-time World Tour final winner, 2-time European champ, a former world #1, that's going to help you. Especially when he's still got some tread on the tires. Savage, 35 years old. Beijing's top scorer, Han Guo, he comes in with 9. He and Zhu both with 9 apiece in their first contest.
6 points entre San Juan et Winnipeg. Šakiai, Gulbelė et San Juan, les deux équipes qualifiées pour les quarts de finale.
Meantime, for Team Chicago, their top scorer, King McClure, with 4. There's King, sticks with it, gets the bucket to go. Couldn't trade a 2 for a 1 as the Wilson lands in the lap of King McClure. McClure to Zaire Carrington. Couldn't make the shot after the up fake. There's McClure, got his stuff swatted. It's Pignon, he's got good length, 196, long arms. They're gonna contest you at the rim, they're gonna make it unpleasant. Anytime you get into the paint, Zaire Carrington, longtime USA 3x3 representative. He does not represent at the free throw line. Part of that Princeton team that won the El Segundo Masters back in 2019. So Carrington does bring that experience to the table. 1-1 contest. McClure trying to get busy underneath. He does not score on Savage. White ball.
Okay,
1-1, just a minute in. Final game in Group C. Savage has his pass taken away. What a dime. Superman Johnson with the X-ray vision. I bet he didn't see that coming. Two-piece. 2-3 game, Beijing, Superman. Crossed him right to left. Got to the spot, drew the foul. Three game. Minute and a half. Savage dropped it in. 5-3, his first 2 make. McClure, he's gonna finish with the chocolate scoop. Savage couldn't answer. That one off the mark. Superman flies in. Oh, and a nice touch right there, Jerome Desrosiers. Take a look at that hustle, just to keep that alive. Superman landed all on the line. Jump, hook, no. Rolls off the iron into Zaire Carrington's hands. He'll hand it over to McClure. McClure waiting for some movement. He's got two people set screens. He decides to pull it up. And ISO. 5-5, it stays. Savage couldn't land it. That one poked away. Savage saves it. Here comes Guo, top scorer for this team. He can fill it up. Gets to the cup, but he couldn't put the cookie in. Desrosiers making his move, trying to muscle it up and in. He's athletic, and he also shows that touch with the supple hands and the luxurious hair. That's a hell of a combination, supple hands and luxurious hair. That's got nothing to do with 3x3 basketball, by the way. Hey, it's late in the day. What do you want the commentary to be at this point? I'm just playing. A 6-5. This ain't no game. This is serious. 6-5. The picture will be crystal clear in Pool C once this one's done. Superman. Oh, the disrespect. You can't double dare him like that. He ain't never scared. 8-5. Z to the crib. That foul's on the floor. Holding foul. So nice action to start this thing off. Alex Johnson dropping dimes out of his coin purse. Drops off the stolen goods to Yang. McClure, cross, puts it up. Knuckleball that one, savages the deck, he's pushed in the back. I think that Rossier says that he's faking. He's just pretending. McClure's out. 8-7, Chicago. They're the team that needs a win most desperately here. And obviously gonna hope that things work out in their favor points-wise. Not hope, they're gonna have to. Savage, FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. 9-8. Superman Johnson. No, not that time. Now Superman with a little stop and go action. He's got the wifey Bree Johnson looking on, sending her best to her man, Superman. Oh, Z froze him. Oh, comes with the jelly. You need some toast and butter to go with that. There, Ossier. He now scores it. Chicago leading 10-9. Z with the aggressive slap. Cancel culture underneath. Carrington, no. But let him tell it that was a pass. Four fouls apiece, 2-point lead for Chicago. You see Guo coming to the rim, but that he didn't know Zaire is territorial. He's the lane lord. And you ain't getting in without the keys. Nice ball placement. We're gonna call that a fillet. That was top quality. Oh, Payne. Get that out of the bottom of the nets. Oh, McClure, he's in. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. He definitely pushed off. Payne Yang didn't do much to resist it either. 11-11. 4:27 left. Princeton finished with 35 points. So that gives us an idea what the mark is for both of these teams. Princeton wrap up 1-1. Oh, he couldn't finish the deal at the rim though. Superman Johnson. Carrington scores it. And the challenge, a clearing challenge.
Avec un arbitrage nouveau demandé pour savoir si le ballon, après le rebond défensif, a été ressorti à l'extérieur de la ligne à 6,75 m en joueur attaqué. Le ball clearing challenge.
1 point contest. As you would expect, a hotly contested game. But again, Princeton finished with a 1 win and 1 loss. They lost by 1 point to Beijing. They finished with 35. So as long as Beijing scores 17 or more, even in a loss, they would be in. They're 5 points away from that mark. Their magic number 17. Chicago need a win.
And this doesn't count, huh?
Yeah.
And they're going to need all 21. There's Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic. Looks like he's going to be good to go, as Vienna will wrap up the day. We'll see them after this one. Savage gives it up. He wants the ball back. He does not get it. That's okay. His teammate can do that. Knockdown. Zoop. DeRosier elevates 14-12. That loose ball will end up in King McClure's hands. McClure trying to get in his mix. Carrington wastes no time, and he has his sent back. It was the wrong order. I want something else. Off the miss. Just in the right spot at the right time is Jerome DeRosier. Then the quick trigger pull. Jan Bozu coming into this game with 9 points. DeRosier elevate. Got the step on the defense. Finishes easily at the rim. 14-12. Beijing up to 33 points in total. Princeton finished with 35 points in total. Superman Johnson's stroke was broke that time. Chicago only with 26 points at the moment. In desperate need of a win. Right now they trail Beijing. They control their own destiny with a win. That would make things much more simple. Savage, flick of the wrist, off the front iron. Ball stays with Gray. Whoa, can't get it up. Tough defense on the interior. Superman Johnson resets. Superman, stop and go. The long arms of Savage denied him. McClure will poke that out of bounds. That ball will go back to Beijing. Complaining warning on Beijing. Savage finds an open Yan, but he couldn't knock it down. On the floor, everything living. How about the activity from Zaire Carrington? He's got his team within 1. Savage, 6'7", good size on him. He's normally gonna make that layup. Instead, he's gonna reset. What a cut. Nice pass, right on point. Sets up the score that will make it 15-13. 2:17 to go. Superman Johnson doing his dance. He's gonna set up Carrington. Stays where it's at, 15-13. That pass snuffed out. Zaire getting it to Superman Johnson, and Alex Johnson is held up. Radu, he's like, look, I gave you the foul. I know the whistle didn't come quite as quick as you wanted. Foul black, timeout. 2:01.
Excusez-moi, Montréal. Alors moi, je viens de France, j'ai plein de défauts dans celui-là. On se croirait en France. On va avoir plus d'ambiance, s'il vous plaît.
So as we get back to it, it's a 15-13 game. Not looking good for Chicago, as they would need a win and keep Beijing from getting to that 17-point mark. Doesn't look like that's gonna happen, especially not with that. They got it, 17 points for Beijing as they lead it by 4. That's 36 for them. Even in a loss, they are very likely going to be the #1 seed. Beijing, with that win over Princeton, put themselves in good position. Oh, nice fake from Superman. Oh, but he sold the bag. And then, okay. That's cleaned up. Ulaanbaatar. Savage couldn't set the table that time. Yeah, no. Minute 13 to go. Beijing will be playing day 2. Chicago will not. 28 points. They would need 7. And they would need to stop Beijing scoring right now. They have to score 7 straight if they hope to get in. And I'm not sure that would even do it. That would tie them with Princeton with 35 points. And King McClure gets in for the easy, breezy bucket. Savage have fouls on the floor. 2 shots. Uh-oh. Marco Savage, a living 3x3 legend, at the line. Easy money for him. He's had a few high-pressure situations over the years, I would say. Part of that undefeated 2018 Novi Sad team. Winning 4 World Tour finals with them. 19-15. King McClure lost the defender. He also couldn't find his shot. Game point, Beijing. That one poked free. Did OCA? No. How about it? Marco Savage. He's gonna put him to bed, to bed, to bed. 22-15, Beijing, 2-0. in their debut as they beat up on Chicago, who will not find themselves playing day 2. Beijing will get the top slot out of the group. Princeton will be number 2. So both of those teams playing on. With one more game remaining, we'll get into that discussion in a bit, but right now there's a discussion to be had at center court between Vincent Chang and Marco Savage. Vince, take it away.
Marco going 2-0 today, overtime with Princeton, and that last shot that just ended the game. How do you feel right now?
Hard day for us, but everything what we talk about, we do on the court. It was the great stuff. I always like when we talk about something and when we do it on the court. That's the best thing.
It's beautiful. Last time we saw you was in 2021 Doha, the first. Is it safe to say that Marco Savage is back with 3x3?
Yeah, he's back.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Yes, indeed, he's back. And it's good to see him. His team's looking good, too. I can tell that he's proud of the effort that they put forth. Still some growing pains to go through, but they don't have it all figured out now. But with his leadership, that is certainly making this Beijing team much better. Spreading some of that Serbian 3x3 expertise. Let's look back at that contest, and you knew that it was going to be a difficult task for Team Chicago with the size that Beijing bring, and obviously the passing of Marco Savage. He can shoot it as well. Look at him. Pulls out the step back. Zaire Carrington with a couple of nice finishes in this one. But once Beijing got a 5-point lead, you knew that it was going to be difficult for Chicago to make their way back into the game. And Beijing continued to apply that pressure. Couple of last looks. King McClure played a solid tournament. But their tournament will come to an end. Day 1, Savage made sure of it with that shot right there. Put it on ice. The sweet stroke. Now, we'll get ready to put the day away. Our final contest in group play that will solidify the quarterfinals. Who you got? Vienna or Gatino? Team Gatino has been going all the way since the qualifying draw. Came out of the qualifying draw 2-0. They lost their first contest against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy by 5. Vienna with a victory over Ulaanbaatar. So, obviously Vienna control their own destiny. Martin Schramal. He joins Nico Kaltenbrunner. Matthias Lenortner. And Stefan Stojicic is back.
Number 2, Stefan Stojicic.
Mr. Robot, fresh out the lab.
Montréal, tu peux chanter,
back.
tu peux chanter, tout le monde maintenant.
DJ Last in his bag. He got people dancing with the Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Mesdames, messieurs, s'il vous plaît, from Canada, team.
Me too. Now, if he could just get some Isley Brothers playing in this place, then I'll be two-stepping my way to the court.
Number 4, Alain Louis.
Alain Louis, Anthony Tegakili,
Number 3,
Khalifa
Anthony
Kulamala,
Tegakili.
and Osvaldo Janti.
Number 1, Khalifa
Gatino,
Kulamala.
somehow, some way, make their way into day 2.
And wearing number 2, Osvaldo Janti.
Ulaanbaatar getting the 21 points in both of their games, so they're sitting pretty with 42
Ok,
big
Montréal,
ones.
j'ai besoin de toi, s'il te plaît. J'ai besoin de toi, s'il te plaît. Toutes les mains en l'air, toutes les mains en l'air, toutes les mains en l'air. Et tu tapes, tu tapes, tu tapes, tu tapes, tu tapes, tu tapes.
No, not 21 for Ulaanbaatar, my bad. Ulaanbaatar lost. Vienna got the 21 points. They're standing by with a 1-1 record. As we enter our last pool play game of the day. Kyle Montgomery, AKA The Voice. I'm here with you. So are our two officials, the general and the sergeant. Okay, we're still working on a nickname for Ranu. Any case, they will officiate this final contest. Gatino trying to do the impossible, or what has proved to be nearly impossible. We've only had one team all time go from the qualifying draw to the final. Gatino only managed 16 points in that loss to Ulaanbaatar. So the best they're going to be able to do is get 37 points. Vienna sitting pretty. All they need is a win. They got no worries. All right, final preparations have been made. It's time to get to work now. So for Vienna, it was a 21-15 win over Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar ended up with 36 points in total. Let's get to it. Final game of the day. Tramal tracks it down. He's in the VIP lounge right now. He's gonna make his way back. Don't take any drinks. Couldn't sink it from long range. Oh, Lenortner took his eyes off the ball. Never take your eye off the ball, son. Sean T will open things up for Gatino. Oh, ooh. Some contact there, Lenortner. He thought he had a clean snatch. Not quite. Reminder for you, our Women's Series quarterfinals will be going on after we wrap up our action here. So in about a half hour, we'll be getting to the deciding day of the final Women's Series stop. Stick around for that. I told you, you're gonna be listening to me all day long. Kick to the corner. Lenortner all alone. Oh, how about Kaltenbrunner climbing to the top floor to snatch that rebound. Mr. Robot, oh, he's shifty, getting tricky with it. Tony Hawk finishes with the layup. Sean T. He ran into Mr. Robot, who is built different now. I don't know if he's built that differently, but look at this. He's shifting like Tokyo Drift. Fade away. No, wasn't happening that time. Martin Tramal to Kaltenbrunner. Nico comes up short on that release. Man, he's been going hard since this morning. Alan Louis. Stojicic. He lures him out to the deep end, and then he drives to the cup. Still got that quickness. Here's Louis. Well, he was so busy dribbling, he didn't notice the shot clock. 12 seconds. Stojicic to Lenortner. Lenortner will drive and kick. You got Tramal, who pulls the trigger. snatch back. Shot miss. Stojacic will track it down. Stefan, he left it all on the court game 1. Had some a little bit of chest pain, some breathing issues after that game. He looks fine right now. But Mr. Robot just might have overheated a little bit. Kaltenbrunner will do the honors of checking it up, top of the key. Jean-T defending. Jamal with the rock in hand. Kaltenbrunner passed up the first look at 2. That was deflected. Trails the entire way in defense. And nothing he could do with Tegakili. Anthony Tegakili, 23-year-old, will step up to the line. Critical game for Gatino. 4th game of the day for them. Although they're young, they're being really put to a test physically to see if they can stay alive. Mr. Robot, not that time. Oh, nice bullet pass. Leads to the smash. Tegakili. Black ball. Off green. Take another look at the bullet. Set up Tegakili for the throwdown. Quick to the rack. He's got that play all day. Jamal. Foul call. Oh, that was away from the ball. I think Louis was arguing that he shouldn't have got whistled. But Ref Rondo says that whistle's from over there. Take another look at a little extra sauce from Mr. Robot. Alan Louis. He's been in his bag like groceries. So has Stefan Stojacic. He had a tough time keeping up with Louis there. But I think everybody who's defended Louis today have had a really difficult time in defending him. Nothing happening on the 2 release. Foul on Gatino holding. Run up and get done up. 2 to the chin. Mr. Robot puts it in. Louis. He'll give it up. Tegakili. Stojacic is tied up on the rebound. Green ball. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, nice patience. He misses it, gets it back. Lenortner with Kaltenbrunner waiting on the rock just to do that. Kicked out. Sean T. Not gentle enough on the touch from deep. Kaltenbrunner starts some nice ball movement. Down to Lenortner. Jamal flicks the wrist. Sees it roll off the iron. 5:13 to go in this one and counting in the 5-4 game. And there's Louis. Finds himself by himself again with that quick first step. Foul on Black. That's number 5 on Gatino. Louis is just been a terror in front of defenders today. His first step has been unguardable. 5-5. Nortner came through dripping. Makes it rain from the top of the key. Answered quickly with the layup. That one courtesy of Ulamatar. That saved. Around the corner. Oh, that hoop attempt is broken up. 7-6, Vienna. They're the team in the better position here. All they need is a W, and they're guaranteed that top slot out of Pool D.
Le dernier match avant de retourner à la compétition féminine l'Argentine en débutant un FIBA 3x3 Montreal Masters World Tour Season 2022 la saison 2022 et qui s'arrête ici à Montréal pour la 6e étape de la saison. Et juste après un retour au
Shot clock violation and green ball. As they talked it through. Carlton Brunner can't track down the pass. Oh, Stojic took a shot to the chin. Somehow, Šakiai is making a move on him. And Stojic arguing his case. He gets called for the foul as he intruded on Šakai's space. And Šakiai intruded on Mr. Robot's face. Eye for an eye. Stojic tries to split the D. Turns the ball over. Jean-T from the corner. That stroke was broke. Meantime, it's Alan Louis. He's going to finish near the top of the scoring charts. Whether his team will be playing on is the most important thing. But that dude is certified. He is the real deal. He is not a mirage. Behind the back move, puts it up again. Didn't clear it though. Before the attack, green ball, 4 minutes to go. 9-8 Vienna. Again, Ulaanbaatar, they finished with 36 points total. So Gatino not only would have to get a win, but they would need all 21 to come out of the three-way tie and outscore Ulaanbaatar. The magic number for Vienna is 16, even in a loss. Even in a loss, all they need is 16. So Vienna, they look to be safe, especially in the hands of Mr. Robot. .350 to go. Tight game to this point. Oh, put on the brakes, couldn't break him off. Nortner gives it over to Stojic, right back to Nortner. And he's told to go away. Defense, but no offense. He's gonna get another try. No. Got excited for no reason. Oh, take that with you. FaceTime, Mr. Robot. Jean-T. He'll get it to Šakiai. Šakiai taking it to the hole. He's gonna get a free look there as Mr. Robot didn't want no smoke. But now Stojic with the pocket pass to Nortner. Nortner is fouled, and that's number 6 on Gatino. 3 minutes left. Look at the athletic defensive play from Ulamatar. Stojičić all alone. Are y'all crazy? 13-9. That's target practice for this dude. Gentil did not get the same result. Vienna enjoying a 4-point lead right now. Nice passing. Lenortner finishes it off. So now that lead is starting to swell up like a beer belly. 5 points at this point. Gentil tickles the twine. That's a bad laugh. I gotta work on that one. 3-point game. Mr. Robot. Oh, he's fouled way out there. That's crazy because he's out by the logo and he's drawing fouls. That shows how much they respect his 2-point shooting ability. He's by the logo and he's getting fouled on a 2-point attempt. That means we ain't giving you nothing. (14-11). Vienna, 2:10 to play. So Vienna up to a total of 36 points right now. So they are going to have the top overall seed out of Pool D. .205 and counting as Stojičić does his dance. Tried to set up Lenortner, but that pass is snuffed out. It's clean and clear. Here's Allen, still in his Louis bag. Mr. Robot, Stojičić. Front ironed it. Stojičić to Tramal. Tramal, faker. Couldn't make it. Poked away. Had me like a. DJ Lass on the spins as we all take a timeout. Minute 23 to go. Vienna with a 3-point lead. Things continue to look more and more bleak for Gatino. Gatino only with 28 points. They need 9 more and no more scores for Vienna with a minute 23 to go. That is not likely. Lenortner lighting it up like LEDs. Splash, 17-12. Gentil doesn't get it to go. It's a foul on the elbow. On green, number 6 on Vienna. Oh, gone with the win. Louis, ooh-wee. Tramal giving a free piggyback ride. That foul on the floor, but get another look at Louis. This dude is running around like his hair is on fire. Happy. I like the energy here in Montreal. Everybody's dancing. DJ Laz got it turned up. Andre's dancing. Max dancing. Sylvain is dancing. Vince Chang is dancing. I think even Ralu is dancing. 6-point game, Vienna. Oh, deep two. That puts it away. 21-13. Vienna over Gatino. They go 2-0. Gatino will not be playing on. Ulaanbaatar will, as the second team out of the group. So that is that. Valiant effort for Gatino. Not mad at that. They played well. I think those two qualifying draw games, that makes it hard. So one last look at the highlights in this one is we'll have to get set up for the women's series finale. Quarterfinals, semis in the final. But one last look at the men's action. Final game in Pool D, Vienna. They end up pulling away by 8 over Gatino. Mr. Robot was back, and he was hitting on all cylinders. His team, one of the stronger teams today, as they'll be going into day 2 undefeated. Our entire quarterfinal bracket is set and ready. We'll show you those teams and where everybody stands once we get done here with the final few looks at Mr. Robot and Company's body of work. This dude is a ice cold shooter. Ice water running through his veins. He's ready to gun at any moment. Former world #1 for a reason. And he's looking as good as he's ever looked. And he's got the right reinforcements. That is for sure. All right, so that's that. We'll show you those quarterfinal brackets coming up. As the men's tournament will continue tomorrow.
Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour la team FIBA face à l'équipe.
What a day, what a first day of action here in Montreal.
On va vous donner.
The fellas are now done. The ladies are up next.
Pour la première possession. Montréal, s'il te plaît, ton énergie, s'il te plaît. S'il te plaît, s'il te plaît, s'il te plaît, s'il te plaît, s'il te plaît. Allez, c'est parti.
Some of
10 minutes non décomptées.
Old stars are re-emerging as stars. And well, actually, we won't be able to show you the quarterfinal bracket, but that's okay. We'll let you know tomorrow who those teams are. But I can tell you that Riga's moving on, Vienna's moving on, Omaha 3-ball is moving on. Šakiai, Gulbelė managed to sneak in. San Juan earned their way in. Princeton will play. And I believe that's it. Oh, and of course, Beijing. So those are your quarterfinal teams as the men will continue tomorrow. We will step aside for about 10 minutes, but we're back at 6:30 as the women's series will start with the quarterfinals. That's it for this one. See you in 10.